Hello and welcome in, everybody. I'm totally your GM, Cloudheart, on Cloudheart TV, and I totally didn't mess up the last recap that we did. And this isn't totally my second attempt to run this.
And we totally agree.
Yeah, and they totally agree. Welcome in to the 16th episode of TABRA, the Tale of the Metagamers. And I am going to kick it off in Foundry as we hit the load screen button, and then I give a recap. For some reason, the alternative text module that we use for all our games has decided to just give the text game pause whenever we're loading in between things. So I don't know what's going on with that. But welcome in. We are currently, and I will zoom us into where we are, atop the Lonely Mountain, just south of Theod. This purple curling curlicue is essentially the rounding steps that they end up at the griffin atop. And I will go ahead and do the recap. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. Alrighty. Last session, the metagamers prepared by reading up and packing gear to take on a griffin atop none other than the Lonely Mountain. Hiking their way out into the wilderness, the three of them alone and Priestess Kay, the Priestess of Key, Maribel, following, headed halfway up the mountain before they were stopped by a band of wolves. 3 wolves in particular. Two darker wolves and a bright white wolf. Before the white wolf was able to finish the combat, they were onslaughted by none other than a large werewolf, which was capable of speech. As they were able to lower tensions, and the wolf was able to discuss betwixt the two, betwixt animal and mortal, they discovered that this werewolf was indeed another member of the Second Life program. Her name? Astrid Shroud. They have not discovered much of Astrid Shroud's background or truly of many of her secrets. She merely offering to journey with them further up the mountain to deal with the disturbance, the griffin which had stolen the brother of this white wolf. Now fully up the mountain, having slain the griffin, which was able to call many creatures to its aid, they discover that this griffin was indeed hunting and slaying anything large enough from a bear to a wolf to a man, able to feed its young. It was indeed for nothing more than the preservation of its family. And currently they are now dealing with the aftermath. Astrid has convinced the 2 wolves, deep in their motherhood, under the guidance of the white wolf, to take them back home and to train them and feed them, to raise them up as their own younglings, which, in their motherhood, they could not resist doing so. Astrid herself has decided to join you, though this is deeply opposed by Maribel, the Priestess of Key. And we bring ourselves to the current scene. And I will close this off. And it really not much happened. You guys journeyed up a mountain and fought a griffin and found out that it had kids.
We had player on player fight for a while.
Yeah, it was a bit of a player on player fight, to be honest. And I mean,
PvP isn't really that big of a note. Besides, no one got Bane to this time, so it's all good.
Bane.
So,
yes. So,
we heading to back to town, turn in the quest, get the rewards, and then head go slay the wannabe Dracolich, or are we just gonna go and take the direct route?
Oh no, we need to go back to town because I have reasons.
All right.
Yes. Restock.
Restock
Yeah,
and well,
fancy drugs.
You guys know why we need to go back, because there's a whole port of free magic, and I have a slime that I can duplicate endlessly.
Actively abusing your familiar will lead to poorer results in the long run.
I'm making an army.
Build rep.
You hear the cracking and crunching of bones as a light howl as she crunches back into the density and shape of a mortal form. Her armor being re-exposed from this transformation, almost subsumed in the animal. Astrid looks up to you and just walks off into the woods. She has heard what you are planning, and the priestess does not know how to take this. And I will move myself to the map screen. So there is a character that I want to have, so I need to have it ready. But
oh, she just dipping.
yeah, she has heard what you had to say, that you were returning to civilization, and Astrid will not say much more than "I will meet you later."
Right, social anxiety. We got that.
Ah well, what can you do?
What would you do for a wolf something bar? I don't know.
Not much. A Klondike bar, however.
We already know Mon'ja would murder for a Klondike bar.
I would, absolutely.
Push your boss down the stairs for a Klondike bar?
In a heartbeat.
Hey system, do you qualify as our boss? Well, shit, guess he's not gonna smuggle stuff for us. Oh well.
He's loading. I see the loading, the chat icon. Give him a second.
Well, is he on the toilet? Is that why he's using the text function?
I'm not even remotely capable of answering whether I am supposed to be your boss or not.
Can you answer whether or not you were on the toilet then? That's why it took you so long?
There are lots of people who need help, guys. You are not the only people I'm assigned to.
Oh, we're not
too bad.
special? Oh, my feelings.
You are specifically who I'm assigned to, and the more that you cause trouble, you may become who I'm exclusively assigned to, and I'm asking you to not do that.
Why? There'd be less work. You'd only have one group to concentrate on.
No,
Or
the,
more
the paperwork.
We are
You
a
have
lot
no-
of work.
You have no idea the paperwork I have to fill out for you.
Hey, let me introduce you to a concept called AI. You can
No.
autofill.
He
I
says
don't
to the
think we
AI.
I don't think we should trust AI that much. Unless they're as advanced as the NPCs here.
And the developer reserves the right to engage with said program at his own leisure whenever he deigns to do so. But as of currently, we do not employ the use of that right now.
Yeah,
Program.
that's
So this is a virtual world.
No.
It's really realistic.
No. I think I might actually be allowed to answer you that one question. This world is not virtual.
I mean, depending on what philosophy you follow, I mean, it says all worlds are virtual because it's just the consciousness itself is building a world around itself.
Whatever you say, Aristotle.
Again, this is coming really close to what I'm allowed to tell you and not, but because this is a second life program, perhaps consider how you behave is also part of... Am I allowed to say this word? Give me 1 second.
Rehabilitation? Is that it?
You hear a clear click as he sets the mic down. He stands up and you can hear him talking to someone whispering. Am I allowed to say this? I need more clear. I need more clarity on like what exactly I'm allowed. They're really pressing me on info, guys. He comes back to the desktop.
I would recommend that you consider that you will be evaluated at the end of the Second Life term.
Oh,
Oh, I'm straight.
great. It's a Christianity model. Do what you're supposed to do or get fucked.
What, like the good place?
I mean, there's gods here, so there's probably multiple heavens, and and hells based on your behavior and where you think you should go.
Take that more.
You are literally pressing me up against the wall of what I can tell you, but you are being evaluated. This is, again, your Second Life member program. It's a program. There's a purpose to it.
Yeah,
I see no purpose except to spite God and kick the Demon King's balls in.
Plus, I think we're also just kind of fucking with you a little bit, you know?
Only a little.
Little Lotto.
I'm allowed to stay on the line until you give me a request, or 15 minutes pass, either which happens. If you have a request,
What's the current top 40 songs where you live?
You fucker.
depends on which multiverse we're talking about. I handle about 4 of them.
I said where you live, not where you work.
There's pretty much only one song that's sung here.
Oh, great.
This is the song that never ends.
No,
Oh, no.
It's actually much more beautiful than that. The song actually is very pleasant to hear. It just... I don't think you guys can understand why it's so beautiful. Not yet.
Oh
Is it
fuck,
similar
Mariah
to
Carey?
Keys'
Is it
Eternal
the
Song?
Mariah Carey song? Is that why she keeps leaking through every 12 months?
No. No, now I have it stuck in my head again.
He taps.
Piece of
He
shit.
taps on his mic. Am I allowed to do this right now? Just as a question, like how much am I allowed to do in response to things they ask? And like, oh, okay, cool. Thank you, sir.
Since you requested it.
Shit, I think I might turn down too much.
Since you requested it.
bitch.
I can have this play.
Mute.
I can play this for 24 and no, my line's not muted. You mute here the UI. I can play this as long as you request it. Please continue to make interesting
shit.
requests, guys.
Damn it. You bitch. I played the Chanter Caroline sound file, or Chanter Shailene sound file to overwrite that.
It doesn't.
DM, please take down the song before you get DMCA'd.
Yeah, it doesn't stop it. But the funny thing about that song playing is that it's clear to you that he has learned that he is allowed to be maliciously compliant.
Oh, I love this for you. However, fuck you.
Jasper, will play or Juno. Excuse me, I misremembered Juniper. My apologies. I feel like it's been a couple of weeks since I've spoken with you. Anyways, well played.
Now,
Some people would tell you that it's malicious compliance, and really, malice comes from a person's character and their intent. My intent was to drive us back to the point. Do you have a request or not?
I don't. What about you guys?
I really don't. DM, by the way, I gave myself a bonus 5 HP for whenever you add the Outlander class.
Understood.
I'm just using that as a holdover.
Understood. It's supposed to be my voice, not his.
It's fine.
I do have a request. What the heck is the leveling system supposed to be? Because it just seems like either weeks pass or hours pass, and we just randomly gain experience.
Are you actually asking me?
What the leveling system is supposed to be? Like,
In character, yes, I am asking you about how the leveling system is supposed to be this random.
I mean, it's tied to like very poignant To be honest, I don't understand everything the developer does either. But it's tied, as far as I understand, to very poignant moments for your person. Personal development. Um,
Quasi milestone. Got it.
Quasi milestone.
Okay.
Yes. I'll accept this explanation.
It just feels too random to be like that, though. There's gotta be some way to exploit it.
Haven't you done that enough? Didn't you recently just get Be Not Afraid?
Valor really didn't appreciate having the content guns, by the way.
Hey, whatever I did, I think I undid it before anything was a problem. Probably. I'm not dead, so probably.
Yet.
Again.
Mechanics question. I
Yes.
just really mechanics question. Like, and this is over the table. If someone gets knocked down to 0, is there like death saves in this game, or is it like what's the process for that?
So there is Fabula Ultima doesn't really do death, which is a thing that we can have a conversation about later as outside of the game, or we can have it right now. If you guys want death to be a thing in this setting, I can entirely roll that in. But Fabula Ultima more so goes the JRPG route of like, there's a setback, the villain suddenly has a upper hand moment. The villain wins a little bit in his plan. You guys pass out, but you don't get killed so much as possibly captured, possibly relocated. The villain's plan happens. A town gets blown up, a la Sephiroth blowing up. What was the town name in Final Fantasy VII?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But if you want the actual ruling for it, it's on page 86 of the core rulebook. Essentially, it's just knockout, you get dragged somewhere maybe, but it's no actual death unless 3 things are hit on.
Oh yeah, you have to choose. I think it was like you have to actually choose to want to let your character die.
So like it's very much in narrative. I'm choosing for this big goddamn hero moment.
Yeah, you were entirely allowed to do a big hero moment and say that I want my character to die.
Yeah, to sacrifice yourself though, you gotta have at least 2 of the 3 following. A villain is present on scene, your sacrifice would benefit a character you have a bond towards, or you believe your sacrifice would make the world a better place. So there are conditions to permakill your character. But yeah. Helps keep us chucklefucks alive just a little bit longer.
Okay, that's
To
fun.
torment them a
that's
little
neat.
more.
I can vibe with that. By the way, the faithful companion is complete. Feel free to give it a look, DM. I think you're gonna have a chuckle.
Okay.
What'd you name it?
His name is Saru.
Oh, I need to give. That's going to be one of your glowing guys, right? Your little holy.
Yep, that is the original holy slime. I have statted him. I gave him vulnerabilities and resistances for bonus points, so you're gonna get a chuckle out of this. Like for some reason, like monster wasn't available, so I just went with elemental since he is technically elemental.
Interesting. You did send me an
Right.
image for that, right?
I did. Remember the holy slime I gave you a little while back?
Was it in private messages?
No, it was in chat. I believe I did anyway. I'm gonna have to scroll up.
Yeah, I've been scrolling up for some while.
Why don't you send it in?
You
You sent it
a-
in reference material. Yeah,
Ah.
this little golden baby.
It's a little golden baby.
This little lumpy dumpling.
Little baby. Little golden baby.
Thank you. Yep, that's the one.
Thank you for my golden baby. I'm gonna be adding that
Of course.
right now.
As
That's
you can tell, I
his.
have made him a full spellcaster because he's holy and fire attribute. And just more or less there to help round us out a little bit more.
There you go. And now I
Look,
can pick.
boy.
I can adjust his prototype token, which is needs to be the same as you guys's. So
Just slap him in the party chat so people can just look at this glorious boy.
yeah, I'm gonna bring it up on our system. Yeah, on the token stage, so people can see. This is our new boy. This is our new baby boy. It's Seru, the holy slime. He's adorable.
Here comes the boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello, boy.
Goodbye, Seru.
Just a cute little pudding of a creature.
Exactly.
Bring him back or we riot.
Okay, he can be in the corner just for a bit.
Yay! Bullying works, people. Take notes.
Remember,
Oh.
always bully your GM.
A little bit, just
If
a
it
little
goes
bit.
well or poorly, you're gonna have fun.
We're kind of doing that in character and out of character.
Yeah, we are a little bit.
Yeah, you're fine with it, right?
Yeah, that's fine. We pay him for this. It's fine.
Oh, he's paid to be a masochist. Okay.
No, we don't frame it like that. No.
I am curious, like, how does a torus rotate around? Like, does it like invert its way around, or does it like just, or does it orbit like, does it? I'm trying to picture how this. In my head, I want to say like the continent landmasses just like rotate into the inner of the hole and then come back around the other way. So there's always a period of darkness.
For the people that weren't here when this was discussed, a torus is a donut.
Yeah, it's right there in the bottom corner of the map. See, that's our world, the donut. But we're getting off topic completely and totally, and I want to get my tasks done.
So we're heading back to town.
Yes, we're heading back to town. Oh,
Hi, Juniper.
bye.
Alright, let's go pick up the tents then.
And you will find yourselves, yes, picking up the tents. And I am presuming that we need some music because we need some travel music. We need some down to earth music.
You could always put on more Mariah Carey music and have to scrap
No.
the session entirely.
Yeah, I could have to scrap them.
Like, look, man, I've worked years of retail, so I have heard that song so much.
It's mostly punishment for you. If I play it for me too, it's punishment for me.
So, I would appreciate if I didn't hear any Christmas music.
This is supposed to be fun, guys. I'm not supposed to actually cause you real psychic damage.
Oh, don't worry. You're very good at both.
Like Arnvid, just because you want to suffer doesn't mean we should suffer.
I'm a tank by choice. That doesn't mean I want to get hit.
Yes, it
You
does.
two are bony asses. Just fall
I'm sorry.
over when
Which
you
one of us has been
sniffle.
going, "Get down, Mr. President," every session?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And if I didn't do that, how many of us would have vampirism and have fallen for it?
Yeah, but imagine how much roleplay we'd get out of it.
Kinky.
Hey! Why are we back in combat, DM?
You're not in combat. This is I've copied these screens so you can use them for roleplay. But this is currently where you are. You are on top of a mountain. You are on top of a very frosty mountain. You have said goodbye to the White Wolf and his brother and sister, or not his brother and sister, his mates. Basically, you've said goodbye to the White Wolf and his mates. You've slain the the griffin, which was causing him so much trouble, and he's now having to figure out what he's gonna do, how he's gonna feed not just his wolves, his baby wolves, but also those griffins. And Astrid has left you, and at this moment, someone finally speaks up and says, "Heroes, don't take it too poorly, but are all of you a little unwell?"
We are all insane in a little bit kind of a way, yes.
No,
Fine, unwell.
you have been for the last 10 minutes, besides interacting with what is clearly a monster, and she points to the wolf, like, running off into the forest, talking to someone, which I gather a name, which you've said many times, Juniper. And I wonder, are you ready, perhaps, to take on the Infector Demon?
First, she's sometimes human. Second, Juniper is real, and he would take offense to you thinking otherwise. And third, we are more than ready to take on a demon.
Excited even.
Ecstatic, perhaps.
I'll ask more about the person that you're talking to that I clearly can't see. You know, and she like holds up her hands, holds up with
Don't worry,
one staff, and just kind
we
of
can't either.
gestures into the air that nothing's there.
Oh, right. That's a thing.
She then kind of beyond that, that was a monster, and clearly I commend your wisdom at disarming its aggression, but it will infect more people.
So, first of all, we don't judge here.
That is literally all Rearbrand taught me to do.
Yeah, and he's clearly bad.
He's a decent priest.
Here's the thing. In the infinite possibilities of people, there's always the exception.
But we are going to get rid of the monsters in Vorkin, correct? We are going to deal with the Infector Demon? I don't blame these people for having their infection, but they are a danger to people.
Oh, we're going to take care of that. And if we run into other werewolves that our new companion says are nothing like her, then we'll take care of them too. She is the exception.
I will trust your wisdom, but I was trained by Rearbrand to handle magical infection with, as he often said it, the mercy apt for the situation.
And
Well-
if a person is in control of themselves and not at risk to spread the infection, if not hit by dark magic, then mercy is good.
Well, it's snowing, so I don't know why it's playing rain music. It should be playing snow music.
I mean,
nice.
we vibe with it.
It's
It
still
is-
good music.
Currently snowing, so we should probably head in somewhere, or at least get back to town. How?
It's only a light snowstorm. You can still see 5 feet in front of you.
I know your people deal with this a lot, so I don't know if you're joking.
Oh, I'm definitely not joking. This is a very light snowstorm. You should have seen it when the snow piles up higher than trees up north. Those are fun times. Making tunnels through the village.
For all intents and purposes, you know, just because you have grown up amongst humans, though you have not grown up amongst many, you can't tell unless you kind of pull pieces together. But she grew up in a farm area. She's likely a Sime human, a Same, which means that she's not ruddy and able to handle the frosty weather like a Volkung can.
Not everyone can be born perfect.
She has a sturdy constitution for work, but that is about all that Maribel has. And a desire
Well,
to
if you
eat
don't
one
wanna
extra
start-
meal compared to you guys.
Well, if you don't want to start losing your fingers, I guess we better head down the mountain.
That would be preferable, yes, please. All right. Well, I'll head the way if none of you will. And she begins to like.
I'll go.
All right. Yeah, very well, Arden. Arnvid, have you heard anything more since I gave you the title of Key, or Champion of Key, since the ritual? Have you been hearing clearly from Key? Are you still feeling awkward in her temples?
I think whatever she was mad at me for before has been cleared up, and I'm more accepted.
Well, that's good. I had told you all these things would work out, Arnvid. All you needed to do was have a little bit of faith. She kind of like taps you on the shoulder, and then continues down, like kind of like keeping her feet by like grasping with both hands of the staff. She will descend down the mountain with Arnvid.
Whisper to myself, more than a little faith.
Mon'ja doesn't say anything. You just head down the mountain.
He's currently in his own thoughts right now. Like, he has stumbled across a crazy idea and is currently just like, ooh, what if? But you could see that there's a smile just creeping on his face, and it's getting bigger and a little bit wilder as he goes, oh, it can get better.
All right. Well, we will go back to the map of
Is
Goam.
your I'm going to make trouble for other people smile? Because I know for a fact that is a specific smile you have.
It is.
I'm too tired to deal with your bullshit till we get to town. Plan away.
Tee-hee chuckle.
Who wants to roll for movement?
Well, let me see if I can find a good overworld music. There we go. And what's in the snow? And you guys are currently traveling, so go ahead and roll for movement.
What are we rolling?
Who's feeling lucky today?
Yeah, who is feeling
What
lucky?
did that take? I rolled last time.
What's the die?
Let me see. I have it on my other window. So traveling across the map, it is a D12, I believe.
That's pretty high.
No. You roll the die appropriate for the chosen threat level, so where you are. So and then it on a 6 or higher, the group encounters danger. So you are currently on a mountain, which is a D12.
Yeah, I kind of figured it would be.
Well, no, it says mountains, mountain range. So you already rolled.
Ooh.
I rolled a 2.
2. Okay. Actually, you're one step above just discovering something really fun. So like you were,
Yep.
that was really close. You can move 4 squares or 4 hexes away. Whoever wants to move the little guy.
That's gonna guarantee us Theod, but not Gazin.
I mean, it depends. Can we go in a straight line, or do we have to follow the curve?
We gotta follow the hexes.
It means 1, 2, 3, 4. We'd be here.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we gotta follow this line around to get down the mountain safely.
Yeah, you do. 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so I was off. That's one day.
That's one day. You managed to safely make camp. I'm going to presume that you're making camp. Unless you guys just decide that you're just hammocking it up.
I will make camp, of course. This is a wild area.
I don't have the IP IP to put up a tent, sadly.
I do.
You want to catch it, or you want to split?
Spent.
Nice.
Alright.
I believe when you spend IP to make a magic tent, that it actually makes it so nothing can attack you in the middle of the night. So you're good. You're good. It's a calm night. I will advance the time forward, till about 8:30, and it is currently daytime.
All right, who's next for the roll, or do you want me to roll again?
So you can
You
roll
did
again.
good.
Whoever wants, yeah. If you wanted to roll again, you are now in Forest, Hills, and Rivers, so it's a D10.
Oh, well, I rolled a d12 and still got a 1, so...
You still got a 1. I will say there is a table I need to find for like random like wonders. Give me 1 second to find it.
Suggestion, it needs to be something large, magnificent, and static, so we can go, how the fuck did we miss this going in?
It could be a dangerous location, but still have rewards that are good. Ancient ruins, merchant caravan, secluded village, precious item or info.
Yeah. Alright, I think I found it. Here we go. Let me roll on the table.
Oh, it's randomly generated. Ooh.
Yeah, it's more fun that way. I know some people are like, I always have to have complete control, narrative control. I'm gonna make something up. I like the old style of just, here's a table, let's roll it. Okay, let's see. D8. Let me look at my table. Okay. Now, interestingly enough, as you come to a clearing, you and like wind blows through, you stick your head through a series of bushes. Who wants to be the person who sticks their head in?
I believe it'll be our guide since he's been rolling.
Yep.
Yeah. You with your bunny nose stick your head through, and sticking your head through, you notice on this tile right here, I will draw with a different color. Let's do it in orange. That makes sense for this. You see, no. Of course it changes the color to it. Why do you do this to me, drawing? As you stick your head through, you see, large enough that it is hilarious that you don't know how you missed this the first time. It is miles of peach trees whose blossoms are releasing a sweet drifting scent carried by the warm breeze that is south of the lonely mountain. There are bees swarming peacefully that never sting you. These are bumball bees, and they are, when I say bumball, like they are big ball-shaped, very fluffy bees, like bees that would be like the size of like a small, like one of those little small foam dodge balls. And they are just bumbling in the air, and like they are, you could pick one up and it would likely not sting. It never sting you. They don't ever sting you. Like these are bumball bees, and they are covered in tons and tons of fluff. Now, however, a lot of people don't like to touch them because when you touch them, you release a lot of, well, pollen. And there's just a couple of, like a small family just tending towards this massive orchard.
Whoa.
Get your face out of the hedges. You're gonna get ticks.
You guys gotta see this, come on!
Master Arden, I don't believe that it's safe to just randomly wander into the woods, and then she steps through. What in the world?
I grew up in the damn woods, of course I know what I'm doing.
Oh, these are the ore shacks. I don't travel much south past Theod, but I do remember the ore shacks leaving Gaza and saying that they wanted to establish their own farm. This must be their peach farm. A little strange. Most people don't farm like this.
How the hell did we miss this coming out? I mean, you can smell this for miles.
I mean, they must have nestled themselves just off of the road so no one would notice them.
Arden, I think this
Yeah.
is just a Narnia moment. We just gotta accept it.
Hello, hello, welcome to our farm. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen you, Maribel, little Mary, and like, yes, it's quite a good thing to see you, Master Relum. Oh, it's just Relum Ormchak. Good to see you too as well. I didn't realize that you were done training under Rearbrand. Not quite finished, Master Ormchak. Relum, it's good to see you. How's the wife doing? Oh, she's inside with our 15 kids. We're doing great. Here, this is the youngest one right here, and like he sets his hand, and it's like a little like bucket, like bowl cut, like blonde haired kid who's like both his eyes are covered under his like long banged blonde hair. He's currently munching on a little peach. Well, this is lovely, Ormchak. These are my friends. Everyone, say hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. What's going on? I was out somewhere else.
Are the peaches are ripe?
Yes. We're getting them ready to take to Theod. Or we'll be taking them all over. But me and the eldest will be running while Lambeth needs to. She's taking care of everything with the kid and the youngling. And
I want to buy
actually-
some. I
Okay.
want to buy some.
Of course. These are our new brand of peaches. These are freshwind peaches. They the bumblebees they love to take care of them, and they get rather attracted to them. The scent carries for quite some distance. I'm surprised more people don't stop by. I think Pages might be doing something with them. Anyways, yes, it's one per zenit.
Buy 20.
Much like my favorite game, Skyrim, each one of these pieces of food, because this is a special, these fresh peaches, heals you one HP, only 1 HP, but he does heal you.
I've got plans for this.
Oh no, he has plans.
Yes, I have plans, and I will need your help, Mon'ja.
All right, am I making peach pie?
No.
Peach preserves?
Nope.
Candied peaches?
Nope.
Mon'ja just keeps
What's up?
listing off like things you can make with peaches.
With
Maribel
little bit of
sticks
help
up
of you.
peach skin.
No. If with a little help with you, Mon'ja, because it's been forever since I've done it. But I just memories. Peach Pandowdy.
Elaborate.
It's kind of like cobbler, but not.
Okay, you had me at cobbler.
Yeah, well, where cobbler, it's all one crust on the top. Peach Pandowdy, it's just like you crumble it on there, so it gets all soaked up and gooey, and all that crust. It's got all the peachness and sugar and all that soaked into it. Oh, it's so good.
I can probably vibe with that.
But
That sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen. I love it.
But I mean, and
Sounds like a nap.
Yes, Ron,
for
but
the
you really
first-
shouldn't joke about those things. That people should really eat well. That is one of the. I mean, the temple doesn't say it's a precept, but that you should take care of yourself.
Oh my dear, I'm going to ruin you for food for the rest of your life.
He will.
It's a fine thing to eat well, and it's a fine thing to enjoy yourself, but you should also take care of your body, Mon'ja.
No. You're not going to eat well. You're going to eat like you've never eaten before. Wait till we get back to town. Oh, I'm going to ruin you. I'm going to introduce you to this great thing. It's amazing.
Ah.
Are you using the coffee on her?
No. That's for emergency use.
Okay. You had me for a second.
Well, I'll represent it. Relem, I would love a peach. I haven't had one in a while. These are actually far off dishes. I wonder how you grew those. He mentions, oh, it was no problem. I had a shipment out from east from the Kafnir Mountains, all that way. Yes, yeah. All the way from Everdeep. These are Everdeep. Are you sure they're safe? Yeah. Actually, they grow on the surface, Maribel. Not everything comes from the Everdeep caverns. And like, it's just interesting. I knew these were far off planets. I just didn't know they were from that far away. Well, they grow all over the Kafnir Mountains, but it's usually a single tree. But I managed to find a way to grow them. And she's like, I did actually want to ask you about that. Most people grow many things. I've never seen a single farm filled with nothing but one plant. Not like this. Do you not have we have a small herb garden in the back, but we have other things. But I learned this technique from someone. Apparently, there's a very popular man living atop the lands of Everdeep. He's learned a special technique for growing things. Anyway, he kind of taught me a little bit about it. Curious. Anyone who is in the group who is in the Second Life program, roll me an insight. In
other words, all the players.
All the players, yes, all the players.
Open check or
This is an open check, yes.
bad.
Hot damn!
We're all right.
Arvin stuffing his face with peaches.
Arnvid is too busy stuffing his face with peaches. Mon'ja has.
It's been so long.
Mon'ja has a little bit of a notion that something is up, but Arden, you're the first person to realize what she's discussing is a word she doesn't have a concept she doesn't have a word for. And Arden, you have watched this on the TV before, back on your first life. This is the concept of monoculture. And Relem is saying that there is a farmer who lives atop the mostly abandoned surface world of the Everdeep city, the Everdeep caverns, the continent where the dark elves come from. And he is saying there is a single farmer over there who has this concept he's got on lock called where he farms one thing in a great amount. This is likely. Yeah. Sorry.
Do you happen to catch that guy's name?
No, it's what was it? And I'll roll him 2 of his low insight die. No, I can't say I remember his name. It was a young fella, young lad. What was his name? Yeah, bright green eyes, startling green eyes. But what was his name? Huh.
Race, do you remember?
Oh, he was an elven lad.
Elven lad, okay.
I noticed that
Elven lad
because you don't see many of them anymore.
That's true. That's that's true. Just in case, just to help you out a little bit, make sure, especially since you're doing an orchard type thing here, make sure you put extra fertilizer down.
Yeah, he mentioned that. Boxes and boxes of fertilizer. Never thought it'd be worth it, but man, the yield here is ridiculous.
It's actually kind of better to do different crops over time, but with an orchard it's harder. You may actually want to cut this down every 10 years or so and put a different kind of orchard in.
Yeah, he mentioned about he was working on a book about some of his secrets, and he was more than happy to sell it after a while. He said he was busy building his business in the meantime, though. Interesting. Well, yeah, I'll take the note. You should chop them down every 10 years. I can rotate patches.
I don't know. I kind of know it in kind of a broad term, and more for non-orchard type stuff. So. you may have to play with it a little bit.
Maybe I should go make another trip and like his wife call. You can hear his wife call out, "You won't be making another trip anytime soon. We have too much to handle, and you have too many. This is too much of a crop for me to sell on my own." And Maribel
You got
just kind of
15
giggles to
kids.
herself.
You got 15 kids. That's what they're supposed to help with, right?
Yeah, you would think that, but she loves to dote on them. I love you too, Larabeth. Anyways, it was good to see you, Maribel. Glad to see that you've almost finished your training. And she smiles, and it's good to see you too, Rillam. Peaches, huh? Never figured I'd get one of these.
Well,
These are
apparently you're gonna
delicacy.
have a lot of them for a while.
Yeah, this may change the market, actually. Yeah, that boy, man, I wish I could remember his name. Striking blue eyes, or green
Mr.
eyes,
Green.
and... Yeah, green, you're right, green. It was green. It was his... What was it? Can't remember.
It's okay.
He wasn't a dark elf, but his ears, he had... that's why I had so much trouble remembering exactly something about him. He pinned his ears down. That was a funny thing I noticed. He would pin his long ears down, and said it just made him feel wrong. Just a regular old bloke, just brown haired and green eyed. I couldn't tell you his name for the life of me, but he did mention he was working on building his empire. That's what he called it, his empire. Literally loved talking about it like that. And that he was working on a book after he finished that.
Did he name his farm?
Oh yeah. Yes he did. The what it? And like he's gonna roll again.
Half expecting Stardew Valley or something.
It was a strange word. It's like from a language I'd never heard before. It was Bayer. Bayer, I think, was the name.
Interesting. Thanks. We might have to look him up.
And it was Bayer. But he also kind of occasionally would throw in weird words from a different language. Like he would like to I'm gonna roll this last roll, and then if he rolls anything above because he rolled a 5 and a 6, if he rolls anything above a 10, he'll actually remember this, and this will be what sticks out to him. No, he can't remember any word that sticks out to him. This farmer just got his advice and left. He got his big bag of peach pits and left.
That's okay. We'll probably be heading that direction someday. We'll check him out.
Yeah. You won't miss him. He's got big old tract of land. That
Sorry, that is actually an in-character a chuckle as well.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
100%. This is like the fun thing that you've visited on this land.
we'll check him out. Thanks for the peaches.
You're more than welcome. Stop by anytime. I'm the Orm Shack Farms are. We're gonna be growing the best peaches you've ever tasted. We're gonna be figuring this out. And his little bowl cut kid kind of like does a little wave, but like he's not looking at you, or you can't tell if he's looking at you. Too much of the hair is obscured everything. And you guys continue on your way. And we will change the
Take
music.
another nappy nap.
Well, you're into the next day, so you don't have to take a nappy nap.
Well, we've done our 4. Actually,
Oh,
no, we haven't done our 4 movements.
Yeah, you haven't done your 4, so go ahead and make your 4 movement.
We take the 1. We say because we found the farm, we took a shortcut this direction. And then we can...
Yeah.
So that would be once another 3. Let's see. Are we cutting around Theod, or we're going to go through Theod?
I say around. I don't
No,
like
no,
the
let's go
Mon'ja
through. It'll be
size.
fine. Trust me.
All right. So that's
No,
2,
no,
3. Hey, look, we'll end the day there.
no!
Perfect.
You fool! Anywho, I'm going to use this time to designate a fan club in Theod.
See, we did something good for you.
Yeah, but now I'm gonna have to keep Mon'ja away from them so he doesn't turn him into a cult against the government.
Yes.
Fan club. When you enter a settlement, you may spend up to all your current hype to declare you have a club there. It is a group of NPCs devoted to your actions and persona. They're willing to cover expenses or perform services up to a total cost of skill level plus hype spent multiplied by 30 Zenit while you're in the settlement. You change this limit by spending hype again next time you enter a settlement with a fan club, and gain skill level times 2 hype after resting in a settlement where you have one. So I'm going to be spending 2 hype on this, meaning that would be 3 times 30, 90 Zenit paid for every day, essentially.
You're milking
And
your
in my
fan
journal,
club
I've built up a
intention.
fan club tracker, so we don't have to go back through the recordings for this.
I'm just finding something appropriate, but yes, when you enter a settlement, you spend all your current hype to declare you have a fan club. How much hype did you just spend?
I just spent 2 hype, plus
2
1
hype.
skill level means 90 Zenit coverage.
Yeah. There is a annoyingly overweight, and I don't mean that in that like his weight is the problem. Like I don't care about like someone's appearance. Like that is usually not a thing I judge about. But it's that he's so hyped about how cool you are. Arnvid, hey, Mister, Arnvid, the champion of Key. Yeah, we've heard about you. Like we aren't allowed to talk about it much, but like we heard that there's a new hero of the old faith. Like they don't like to talk about the old faith here in Gazan, but we heard about all your cool stuff, and rumor says you're gonna be can you clear it up for me and my buddy? And like it's one very pimply faced dude who's like incredibly rail thin, and one overweight kid who is his shirt rides a little high, his little tunic rides a little high, and both of them are clearly not the popular people in this town. This is a bit of a nerd following that you have, Arnvid. We heard that you're supposed to slay a vampire, or that you already killed a vampire, or that like can you clear it up for us, Mr. Arnvid? And like they're both kind of like looking at you with the like eyes that clearly need bifocals that don't exist yet.
I'll lean in conspiratorially and whisper to them, "It is a secret mission to go out and kill a vampire, freeing people of their curse."
And like he says, this is everything we raised. We couldn't get many people to tithe, but this is everything we raised for the old faith, because we still kind of believe in, you know, we hear that heroes come from the old faith occasionally. And like Maribel looks very, very proud of you. She says, "Oh, the hero can't possibly take that. You couldn't possibly take that, could you? Could you, Arnvid?"
No. Save your money. Save it for your families. Please, take care of yourselves before trying to reach out to others. You can only help others up when you have a stable place to stand.
So cool. Didn't I tell you, Tilos, he's so awesome. I know, Ronmir, he's awesome. And like, they just kind of like they give you a really deep bow, and then like they kind of return on their way. I am looking for
back.
I'm looking for art for that is appropriate for this city, because I didn't actually expect you guys to go into Theod. I thought you would go around Theod since you have some issues with it, but like.
Well, either way, if we sleep here, I get a refund, and then I can spend it in Gazan. This is good stuff.
Figured we'd sleep here.
I'm trying to find an image that is appropriate for this religious town. Let's just say. Actually, I think I found it. Because it butts up against a mountain. I am going to go ahead and grab this. Cool. And then I can add that image. And Fabula Ultima. Where are you? There you go. Background. All right. And I'm going to go ahead and drop you onto the scene that has... This is a large, like, artificially made river that, like, they have, like, basically cut into this town to help, like, drive... They have cut grooves on this large, like, cliff mountain. And they are currently, like, this place clearly has temples upon temples upon temples, but the biggest one is on top of essentially this mountain range / cliffside.
Hot damn, this place is beautiful.
Yeah. And, like, this whole town is filled with all manner of, like, parishioners, like, different people. It doesn't seem that they do much of their own farming. They must get most of their food from Gazan. A lot of people are, like, standing on the street corner, like, handing out pamphlets. Like, this is a town where faiths compete, but it is very clear that these faiths do not include anything but ruler, tone, and the 4 adventurer saints. There are plenty of people competing, like, in this town square to be heard louder, but, like, stained glasses everywhere, and there is a massive, like, essentially, like, statue atop the mountain, atop this domed building of a man whose face is, like, featureless, his eyes covered by, like, bangs. He holds up a sword and a scepter, and that is clearly ruler. In both hands, he holds it up, like, spread out to the town. She turns to you, Maribel does, and says, "Can we please leave as soon as possible?"
Always got to see what's here. We're all going to spend the night.
That is not a recommended idea, not the least for you, precious Arden. Arden or Mon'ja, I am surprised no one has actually stopped and, like, I need to check something real quick as I roll.
I think we need to bring out the bag of wisdom, Mon'ja.
Bag of wisdom. DM, I applied the lipstick.
Ooh.
Oh, look. Airbreak is on his way. That progresses by 1.
No. We have tripped the sensors.
There.
Wait, DM, could
2
you say
out of
that for me
4.
one more
Oh.
time? Who's on his way?
Airbreak. Night airbreak.
Rage Boner Air Break is on his way.
Well then, let's fucking go. Like, you have no idea how much I want to meet him.
There are
Isn't he
all
like
manner
max
of
level?
there are all manner of orders and stuff in this town. Like there are different interpretations for every focal point, but very clearly, this town. This town's kind of like gist is like the faith of the humans, and you see over and over and over symbols of Valiant the Unifier. He is a individual leading via a staff, like not a crook staff that Maribel has, but like a simple wooden staff, like with a gem atop it. There's Marika, who is a shield bearing individual, she's like a warrior. There's different drawings of her, different disagreements. Like no, she had red hair. No, she had blonde hair. No, she always kept herself her visage hidden underneath armor. And then like there's Alfheim the Liberator, who is in every picture depicted much larger than the rest of them. And then Cord the Harmonist. You notice while you're traveling through the buildings. Interestingly enough, Cord shows up far less than the other saints. And then every now and then there is a priest. And it is when you step by some of the stained glass, you kind of stop for too long. You, beast, why do you look upon Alfheim? Who handles you?
Me?
Yeah. There's a priest
I don't
in
answer him.
there's a priest in like black vestments, like very plain black vestments, with like interesting tattoos going left under his eye in a curl and right under his eye in a curl. Who is your handler? And she, like, Maribel steps up. And she's, please play along. I attend to these souls.
I just put a finger on her lips, like, shh. No.
We don't want you to get in trouble for this.
No. This one's mine.
Forehead
So-
smack. This is gonna go swimmingly.
DM, I have applied the makeup, so I just want to say that now.
Okay.
Mon'ja has the biggest, happiest grin. The kind of grin that you know is like, this is going to precede some bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, could you elaborate? What do you mean by handler?
You know that in this area, in this square, dedicated unto Alfheim, that the beastfolk are not allowed to walk freely. It is law of this land.
Ma'am, I don't know what you're talking about. I came from the east. I'm from the jungles. I don't know what you're talking about.
You truly do need a handler then, like, and he turns to, someone has failed you, and like Maribel just kind of turns her face and like looks down at the ground.
The only person who's failed here is you.
How dare you speak to me that way? I am a...
How dare you come up to some stranger and speak to them as though you're better than them? I'm sorry. I just walked into your town here. I'm here to get supplies and be on my way, which I'll happily do. But I would like some appreciation, some gratitude, some sort of civility to show that, I don't know, you're a person versus coming up to some stranger you've never met or know anything about. For Christ's sake, I mean, you're a week away from a demon-infested town. Don't you think you should be a bit better than this? Actually, no, it's not Christ's sake. He says for key's sake.
I should have thought as much. And like, he calls for one of the ordinators.
I'm sorry, could you say that one more time, DM?
He says, I should have thought as much from your people. He calls for one of the ordinators. Basically
An
the
ordinator.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It sounds like something I would find on the bottom shelf of an outlet store. Ah, yes. Now on sale, 50% off. Ordinator.
An ordinator is essentially a temple's lawkeeper, temple's guard. It's the enforcement for the town. It's the religious cops.
Oh,
Unless they come in pairs, in which case they're coordinators.
We're all getting a
You're
laugh out
getting
of that one.
targeted next because of that.
Yeah.
I want you to know.
like Mon'ja just pulls out his massive Nebuchadnezzar of alcohol, puts it on the ground next to his hip, and just puts his palm on it and just leans, and he's still smiling.
I took a screenshot and put it in the chat for you.
I've never heard of Nebuchadnezzar for a measurement for alcohol, but like, yeah, I'll roll with it.
A Nebuchadnezzar is one of the larger sizes of bottles you get. Like, you ever walked into a restaurant and you see like the massive bottles of wine that like look like they come up to your hip? That's a Nebuchadnezzar.
Interesting. I've never heard that before. But yeah, like he just kind of looks at you and says, "I don't know what you're smiling about, Beast. You're about to be re-educated for what is proper amongst these lands."
I'm sorry, but I'm here to share some holy spirits with everyone.
And what would you know about what's holy, Beast? You don't even know the proper name for the goddess anymore.
Hi, my name's Mon'ja. What's your name? Again, smiling pleasantly.
I am Archdeacon of the Order of Alfheim. Of Chains.
So, I have a question about that. I've met someone of the Chain. Now, correct me, and I'm sure you will if I'm wrong, because you think I am. On multiple levels, I can tell. I know that look. I've seen that look a lot around Solmir. Now, when you say of chains, now, chains, in my opinion, are usually used to bind and to seal and to protect. But from what I've seen, they've been used to restrain and imprison. Doesn't sound very holy to me. Sounds very authoritarian. Could you elaborate? Could you explain?
Oh, I'm sure the Ordinator will explain in time, Beast.
No. I want you to explain why you're right here in front of me. Could you do that? Or are you just too good?
The rest of the deacons, like the lowest level of, by the way, a deacon is like the lowest rank you can be in a priesthood.
I know.
He's basically saying he's the head of the lowest rank of these religious people in the Alfheim of Chains. And like they look around and they are waiting for him to be able to explain their belief to him. And he says, "What would you like explained?"
So explain of the chain. How does chains make you better? Like, because again, chains could be used to seal something evil back. Chains could be used to hold back something dark and malevolent. But all I've seen you use the chains for is enslavement. So could you explain what?
Your kind would, of course, think it enslavement. All individuals think that any good force, when they are bound away from what they wish to do, is enslavement. They are not enslaved. They are reordered to what is right and proper, as ruler intones, tone instruct. That ruler gives out the decrees, and what is right is to follow those decrees and follow them rightly ordered, as tone leads under her husband's leadership.
Okay.
The chain is our order, our interpretation of St. Alfheim.
Interpretation. There's the key word. So, but doesn't seem to stop you from enforcing that on innocent people. And I say that liberally. I'm a people. Points at Arden, that's a people. Points at Arnvid, that's a people. A people. And I'm sorry, but history tells me that anyone who goes out of way to put other people in chains don't last very long. They often end up running out of their own country, hiding, changing their name, or the end of a noose. It never ends well.
Is that a threat, beastfolk?
No. That's a historical fact. Now,
they all laugh amongst themselves, like, what history are you quoting? And Maribel says, please, Mon'ja, what are you doing? Like,
starting shit. Now then, so here, like, DM, I'm giving you cause for the chain breaker. I'm just saying. So here's my problem. as I said, history is littered with groups who thought they could enslave others. And what happened to those groups? Well, your lack of answer seems to tell me that you know. They often end up in chains themselves, or once again, banished or dead. Authoritarianism never works.
Again, they don't
And two-
recognize that term. They don't recognize authoritarianism. That's an
Really?
Earth thing. That's an Earth thing. Yeah. That's the thing that term came to the rise. Like as far as I understand my history, came to rise around 1940s.
It can Stalin-ish.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, okay. I see you're not getting it. Okay. Let me think about this. No, I can't use that word either. You wouldn't know it. Unfortunately, you're just not educated enough. So, or open-minded enough. So,
At this,
okay.
his mouth is agape, and the rest of them are like. If I had to couch this in allegory, they are motioning to kill you, or they're motioning to do something to you. You have riled up the Pharisees, and they are doing something.
So, okay, I see I've made you a little bit upsetty spaghetti, and I'm sorry. I apologize. Tell you what, would you like to share a drink with me? I have plenty to share.
I will not be caught dead sharing a bottle after you. And like it basically is what the head deacon says.
Well, that's
He's not asking you to die to share alcohol. He's asking you to drink while you're alive.
I mean, why not? Like, isn't your whole thing supposed to be like being magnanimous, being open-minded, being accepting of others, just with caveats, of course, and asterisks and things that somehow make you better than me? I mean, it's alcohol.
If you wish for that interpretation of Saint Alfheim, you may cross the street to Alfheim the Liberator of Open Hands.
I just wanted supplies. Look,
Perhaps they will help you.
Perhaps they will. I'll be on my way. But just know we'll see each other again. I promise it. We'll have a drink.
And it's about this moment that you're passed by, and like the Ordinator notices you, passes by to you, and says, "What is the problem, Head Deacon?" And like the Head Deacon, I hate to say this because these are characters like the kind of characters I hate, and I hate to do this scene, but he says, "That one spat upon me."
I look at him. I was like, that man is wrong. I merely had a conversation with him.
I'll stand behind Mon'ja and Arden and say, this man does lie.
Truly. What would you say, Ordinator? There's only 4 of them, and all of us, and our whole order. And how could he not help but spit with such giant lips of his?
Thank you. They're kissable.
I don't see any stains of spittle upon your robes there.
Or even
unless
on
you
the
would
ground.
like to place it yourself.
Like he has a grin whenever the Ordinator turns away from him, and like the rest of them will corroborate his story.
DM.
Yeah.
So as the Ordinator turns, I'm guessing there's going to be a certain malicious glee in his eye.
There is.
DM, I would like to do something that's going to make you giggle.
Okay.
How close is the Ordinator to me?
The Ordinator is maybe a couple feet off from you. He's like...
So within arm's reach, you would say?
Yes.
So is the Ordinator beginning to reach for me?
No, he's like turning betwixt them, most of you. He's got heavy like armor and kind of like a... The Ordinator has like a domed kind of like onion style hat from Dark Souls. He's got a very like a basilica hat himself. Like this hat is like ordained with paintings of like all the saints and the two god and goddess.
You know, Arnvid, I'm starting to think we're not liked here.
You don't say.
You know,
these people are quite small-minded for what they worship.
I have a question. Why haven't you guys done anything about Vorkin?
They have done their deeds, and their town has been cursed for their own disobedience. They have turned from their way, and they preach a strange god now.
I'm sorry, but you want to keep evil back, but you're letting it fester like a cyst on the land. Your whole purpose is to be for the light, and you're letting it persist. You have enough for a crusade, quote unquote, here, and yet you let it persist. So maybe I'm wondering, maybe you want Vorkin to be like that way. Maybe you want something bad to happen. And I'm gonna I don't think he's high enough to know anything. So, but can I just insight to see is there an insight roll I can make? Investigation to see if this provokes anything in him?
Insight, yeah.
How about this? Insight willpower for Shiggles.
Insight willpower, yeah. I need you to hit me like a 10.
I probably have my Mischief Maker title equipped. Would that give me any sort of bonus in this?
Well, +1, yeah, because you're clearly making mischief.
Hee. That's a 19, boss.
Yeah.
Oh no! I take that back. No, that is a 9 total. I don't know why that had a +10.
As a 9.
Okay. That's my bad. It's a 9. So I don't think it's gonna. Oh, actually, I'm gonna bop a Fabula point. I'm gonna push that.
Okay. What are you pushing? Your insight or willpower? How are you pushing
I'm gonna push my bond of admiration with Arnvid. I'm gonna bring total up. It's gonna be a 12.
Okay. Arnvid kind of like occupying the ordinator, like not really like physically threatening him, but like kind of like engaging him in conversation, allows you to say this directly to the head deacon, and enough so that you are able to glean from him that he is not lying, that there is some strange religious nonsense going on in Vorkin, and that they do justify that Vorkin is suffering for their disobedience and their deviance from the faith. But truly behind this malicious deacon's eyes is no concern for the people of Vorkin.
I just kind of give him, the grin just falls from Mon'ja's face, and he just kind of gives a somber look. It's like, you're really a small man, aren't you?
At least I'm a man.
A small one at that. I find better company around the monsters in the woods. Have a good day.
You would. And like he said, Ordinator, are you to do nothing? And like the Ordinator looks abreast of him, and he says, he kind of looks and like gestures. And are you using the lipstick at all, or any attempt to?
I am using the lipstick, and he just like holds the bottle up to the Ordinator, like offering it to him. It's like, you can have it. I have more.
The Ordinator, you get the sense, is a man who would take a bribe from anyone, and he has been bribed, and he has been motioned between the twixt of you. The religious disagreements are not uncommon in this town. Uppity Priest is not the first time this has happened, and so he takes the tall boy, essentially the long thing of wine you have given him, and gestures that there's not much that can be done. In this whole encounter, you've never heard the Ordinator speak once, and so until he opens his mouth, he says, "Maybe your enforcer, not far off, should he have gone?" And the priest looks bewildered, and he says, like, "We only have one." He says, "I know, he's wandering somewhere far off. Perhaps you shouldn't have let him go if you wanted your interest attended to." And he takes the large bottle, nods to you, though not far enough for his head to bow beneath yours. Apparently that's too much of an insult even to him. And he will walk off. The Ordinator bribed now.
I just smile. Again, it's like, I love some things never change no matter where you go.
Can we please leave? I don't feel... And like they do take note of Maribel, but they have nothing that they can prove or... hang their
She's
hat
a
on.
traveler of the old faith, and even though that it's not a faith
No,
of theirs, it's still a
they
faith.
can't hang their hat on the fact that she's from the old faith. There's nothing definitive in what she wears that proves it.
She's just a traveling priestess, and that's the best they can land.
Yeah, and they take note that you're traveling with a priestess of some sort, and then turn inwards, scoffing and scowling at you.
You could swear it's like dealing with Baptists and Catholics. All right, let's go.
Once we leave these gates, I'm gonna hit you for doing something that stupid.
Oh no! You don't need to hit me because I'm gonna pay it back tenfold later.
I wonder what they meant. I had heard rumors about Vorkin, but I am dreadfully sorry, Mon'ja. I am perhaps some of it was brought on by your troublemaking, but again, Maribel doesn't know any better. She will accuse the victim.
Maribel, I wanted to show you something in that. I wanted you to show you in person the ugliness of what zealotry really is. And that's zealotry. They don't care what the faith can do for them. It's what It's what the power this faith affords them. It doesn't matter what it's really about. It's what power they can derive for it. They're no better than politicians scrabbling at the bit, trying to get a scrap more. They're like rats chasing cheese.
Rearbrand has said much, and perhaps worse for him being a priest when he said it, but he has said as much to me. I know that these...
Now you've seen it.
Yes, Mon'ja. I saw it often. We often have to deal with the Theodosians.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware if you had ever dealt with this in person. Cool. Well, then that takes
the Theodosians come in large groups to ply us to close our borders. I'm lucky that they don't recognize me, but the Theodosians often come to the town of Gazan and insist that our temple be destroyed, and often we have repelled them.
Well, don't worry. I'm going to fix that when we get back to town. Arnvid, you can't be mad at me because I'm going to fix the temple.
That is a separate thing entirely. I am still going to be mad with you.
That's fine, but here's the thing. I'm going to do some... Actually, I have a great, terrible idea. Ooh, I can't wait till we get back. We can. I'm definitely going to abuse that ley line. The gods will punish me, but it's going to be funny.
If only you could deal with the ley line up there. And she looks up, and you notice that there is a large building beneath, like, the essential government-style looking building. There's clearly two temples, one stacked on top of the other. And she says, only you could do something about those two. And, like, she gestures, and there is a rather angry-looking statue of a woman with, like, wings, and she has a staff, or not a staff, a stick. It almost looks like a wand, and it looks like she's conducting, but, like, incredibly intensely out to the crowd. Like, it looks like an angry statue of Ki, but not quite. Something's off about the statue to you, Arnvid. Besides that, I'm being distracted and wishful thinking. What do you think that they meant by some strange belief is taught in Vorkin? I had not heard about this.
Probably them rationalizing the vampirism away again.
Or possibly a cult that's worshipping the demon.
An option.
Either which way, I'm definitely, and this is once we're out of earshot, I definitely plan to begin organizing something to tear down this religion entirely. I don't know how long it's going to take me, but I'm going to do it. I'm now convinced I'm going to absolutely tear down this whole religion.
Not the old ways, I hope.
You hear me speak about this religion as we leave this town.
Yeah, it takes you another... I will say the time advances. The 4 hours it took you for this encounter in the town as you meandered about town, but it will take you another 6 hours to continue traveling through the town. And yeah, I will move you guys back to the map.
Because this lands a little bit too close to, like, early era Catholicism and Christianity as it gets started, which is just pure zealotry, and we're right, you're wrong. If you don't like it, get crucified.
Yeah.
So I have problems with this on a deep and emphatic level.
And it will take you about 2 hours to travel over to Gazan.
So, we didn't see the pair we sent off for supplies, did we? So I'm hoping they got it done already.
The pair you sent off for supplies?
Yeah.
Yeah, the alchemy lady and other Second Life program member.
No, you did not run into them in the town. It's likely that they got to Theon, got what they needed, and came back.
Was it Nucklin and Elda?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Elda Ruel and Nucklin Dumby. And I will move us back to Theod, or to Gazan. And of course, there's always this situation going on. Something going on over there.
We'll get around to that eventually. Like, look, first things first, DM. I have problems and I need to take care of them.
Okay.
I have mischief to make.
Clearly. You arrive back in town on the building which faces the far side of the town. Ironically, it is the temple. The temple is what affronts this side of the town facing Theod. It is, one could argue metaphorically, what barriers and protects the rest of Gazan from the rest of from Theod. And you arrive into the broken, destroyed temple of Ki.
Honey, I'm home.
Rearbrand you can just kind of hear Rearbrand sigh. This is a temple, you know.
Yes, but speaking of temples, we visited the temple down the road. It sucks.
Which temple? There's a lot of them down there in Theon.
They all suck.
Exactly.
No, but I mean, which one? Like, I love to hear your umbrage with any number of the sainthood temples or the...
Specifically the chains, but, just in general. Like, by the way, I plan to burn that whole religion down, so we're going to have fun with that later.
He takes a sip of like what is essentially like a spirit that is kept for the congregation. He's clearly just been left alone at home, and no one visits this temple anymore. And like Maribel like puffs up and she says, I leave you for one set of days, Rearbrand, and you already are into the chantry's vestibule. And she like reaches in and she grabs his This is for the people who wish for peace. This is for people dying, Rearbrand, not for you. And we're all dying, Maribel.
Actually, one day at a time, by the way. One breath at a time. Hold on 1 second. Reaches into a bag and pulls out a big clay pot of spirits. Like, I got more.
Not you two. I'm trying to get him to stop. Rearbrand has his own issues. Stop it,
It's
Rearbrand.
Sherry!
And like she grasps him. This was left behind by the old tender of the temple. And she says, it will stay, and she corks it for them.
So it's okay. It's okay. By the way, when she's gone, I have more. So
she
supplies
exits back to the back rooms, basically where there's a kitchen and things, and like we'll
I hand him the clay of spirits when she's gone.
Thank you, boy. She doesn't understand the things I've seen. How could she? I've tried to explain to her, but how could she see?
Here's the thing. This is what you do. Lie your ass off. Lie by omission. Lie. And then just keep her going, because if you try and jade her this early, you ruin her.
But lying is also a thing we're not allowed to do.
Fun fact. Lying by omission isn't. Now then. Were the supplies delivered?
Yes. You'll notice on the opposite side of the building that Elda and they seem to be thick as thieves. They dropped a large thing of sheet of pane of glass, and they dropped a few other things here as well.
Well, I'm sure she's
Good for those two.
Most wild big cats are happy when you feed them meat.
What? Oh.
So
And
then,
he gets a bit of a red cheek as the old man, the old bald man, like with a big white beard, just kind of. You're really putting him in a load of trouble. That mage knows nothing about what she wants from him.
you know what? You when you want something, you give them a treat. Treats are just meant to satisfy, not keep satisfied. Now then, I'm gonna start heading off, cracking my knuckles and neck. Gentlemen, follow me. I need additional helpers for my mischief.
You end up
Okay.
walking out. You leave him with the sherry,
Fine.
and he sits and he rocks back with his back against the pulpit of this temple. His feet settled among the grass that's basically begin to grow up inside the temple, and the broken beams, and the every now and then a beam will fall from the roof, and he just expects it not to hit him. He looks out amongst you. I don't know what you plan on doing. This temple has been, it honestly must be destroyed and completely rebuilt, but who has the heart
Hello,
to do
I
it?
am Mischief Maker Mon'ja, and I am about to do a miraculous good deed. This should level out the playing field a little bit.
Rather greedy, don't you think? Rather greedy, don't you think?
Like, Mon'ja just turns his head back, grinning like a madman. Oh, I am so greedy.
Greedy for miracles. You've already had one, and two, your kindness to your brother or your fellow adventurer, brother,
Just
whatever.
take a nap. It'll be just take a nap. Trust me, you'll be fine when you wake up.
Mhm.
Fine
Now,
then.
come with
And
me,
he's
Sure,
my
like,
big
miracles
wrestler
are our
paladin
bread
and
and
my
butter.
small warlock rabbit.
he doesn't so much crawl up behind the other side of the pulpit as he just kind of rests his head, and the old man like never quite loses grasp of, never spills the sherry, but he nods to sleep, and it is a numbed sleep from the visions that he has of the Reanimort plague.
Now then, gentlemen, system.
Yes, Mon'ja, I'm here.
Hello. Hi. All the materials are present. I wish to enact restoring and improving the temple. And if possible, what further additional complications would I have to add on to put the temple over the ley line?
Well, Mon'ja, you have to. I've never done something this big before, but technically it does accept materials within a 50 by 50. Let me go read the manual, guys. Give me 1 second.
So if we make it a group project, we could do 150 by 150.
I've never had someone try to do the group crafting thing, to be honest. That's a section of the menu that most people don't explore.
Control
That's
F,
a
my
thing?
friend. Control F.
Yeah, like, every one of you adds 50 meters of it. Yeah, no, he's entirely right about that. Wow. Is that fictional? It's good fictional. Every one of you adds another 50 meters to the perimeter, to the perimeter of the
Area of effect.
Yeah, the area. It's not the area. It's the
Effective radius of where we can influence stuff.
It's more square than it is radius. It's to
Now-
the perimeter. You're adding to the width and height and length. So it's
Okay.
150 width, height, and length now.
Okay,
Which-
additional questions. Does this only apply to us, the players, or does this, or can we add additional people such as Maribel and others into this? Like,
They have to be part of the program, like
oh, cool, Knuckland.
I mean, the
200
150
feet.
would fit, but yeah, if you want to get Knuckland, I don't know what you're planning on, but yeah, sure.
Because 200's a bigger number than 150.
That is
Correct. I'm just gonna leave you to whatever you're planning, Mon'ja. Call me back if you need me.
Oh, that is a terrible idea.
Oh, I'm going to put this temple on this ley line, and we're going to make it a bigger and better temple with blackjack and hookers. That would satisfy the gods, probably. It would satisfy the priesthood. We would show up the new faith, because fuck them. And 3, I get a good deed and you can't punch me.
No, I can still punch you. I just wouldn't have a reason.
You shouldn't. You know what? That's fine. I can't argue with that. I can, but I'm not gonna. So anyway, so points at Arnvid. Arnvid, use grapple. Find Knucklin.
Arn.
Hmm.
And then
You guys didn't hear that
map.
sound, did you?
what sound?
Okay, cool. I didn't play that sound. I just wanted to see if I could preview something for me real quick. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you're previewing the soundboard?
Yeah, I'm previewing my soundboard.
That's scary.
Yeah, what are you doing as you go looking for Knucklin? Knucklin is...
I open the map and search for allies, and then I track them down.
Knucklin is at Elder Ruel's Earth and Ember.
Hee.
I've caught the scent. It's the scent of drugs. He's being drugged at Elda's place. Come, my fellows, make haste. We must save him from the witch.
Stick the witch on him.
You managed to find Knucklin like in essentially like sitting down for something akin to tea, waiting for her to prep it. Like, oh, hello guys. Hello. Sorry, that's not Knucklin. That's his friend's voice. Yes, everyone. What is it you could possibly need me for? By the way, we got your supplies. We just got back in town about a couple hours ago.
Yes, we realize. Arnvid, use grapple.
Arn.
Use what? This isn't Zelda, you know.
Oh, where's Nucky?
Did you just call him Nucky?
Why not?
Okay. I guess he's up in my arms, Princess Carrie, and we're running back to the temple. We'll explain on the way.
No, I was about to have a nice cup of tea. She was preparing the tea as I explained it.
It'll
I
take
gave
a
her the
few
plant.
minutes. It's fine.
I gave her the plant. She said she had scones.
And
You
we
can
run
get them
off.
later. They're better stale.
That's not true. That's a rumor.
While he's arguing, we're running.
No, I mean
I'm just
I
trying
have
to
much
keep
to
him
discuss.
distracted as we're running. So what kind of tea is she making?
I don't know. So she said she knew a way to improve the flavor. She said once I explained the plant to her, she tested it all out. I was rather not chuffed that she was dissecting the plant in front of me since I don't have a lot of them. But she said she took notes, made a whole entry. I explained to her the history of it as it is. I watched a few documentaries on it myself, and I explained the history.
Hope she's not trying to add magic to the plant. That would ruin the whole point.
I said as much to her as well, and I did of course have to give loose around estimates, and I had to avoid telling her too much. You know, rather bringing me into this Second Life program has caused me a little bit of trouble. You know how much trouble it is to explain this came from another kingdom, but a kingdom that's not Velt, and we a Sealand kingdom. Like she now thinks that at best I'm from somewhere that isn't Gaul.
Look, look. All you say is that you're a victim of a teleport accident and you're from a different time.
She knows I grew up in this town, or at least around this town.
Yes, in body, but not in spirit.
Tell him you had an uncle traveler who liked to get around and send you postcards back.
Yes, well, that's actually a rather good
Tell her
lie.
you just had a very good childhood with a large library, and you somehow stumbled upon this plant in the secret grove. Anyway, we're here.
How about this? You have what's it called when you walk in your dreams? What's that called again?
Somnambulism?
Sure, do that. Just say you have fantastical dreams.
That explains everything that the history of the world that I tried to give her, except, for the fact that I actually have a real plant she's never seen before. But very well.
Look,
Magic
truth is stranger than
somnambulism.
fiction. So anyway, hi, Knucklin. We're going to be helping us with a ritual, and it's going to help fix and improve and just make this the greatest temple ever.
Very well. He says, I'm practical mage, and there's quite a lot I can do. I can repair small sections, but I think I've
did
talked
say
to
this was
Rearbrand
a
before.
ritual.
Okay.
So anyway, this is not through traditional standard magic craft. This is through the system, using its crafting. Basically, by putting 4 of us on this project, it is going to make the building about 200 meters across.
Rearbrand
We'll have
is
a
out.
range of 200 to play around with. That's it.
Yeah.
Rearbrand is out cold, and it appears that she is present in this room, but she is mostly just walking around gathering the pieces of the roof that have fallen in today, and she's sweeping things, tending to the grass.
I have a crazy, stupid idea. Mirabelle, come here.
Yes, and like
Okay, cool.
Maribel walks up.
We're going to be performing a ancient ritual to aid the temple. However, I need your help in the form of prayer and guidance.
I can pray, but I'm mostly a priestess. I don't know any magic.
Here's the thing. You're going to be the focal point. We're going to be using you as the focal point to do this task. So basically, we just need you to get into the center of a circle and just focus on your faith.
Is this going to be dangerous, Mon'ja?
No, not at all. It should be totally safe. Now, come on, let's go to the ley line.
Nucklin steps over and he says, "Okay, now that you've lied to her, sorry, I'm messing up. I'm getting all different kinds of British accent because I'm not good at this." He said,
"It's fine."
You didn't lie to her. It should be safe.
Now that you've proper told her what she's what your story for her, is it actually safe for her?
Yes, it's absolutely safe. Look, the system wouldn't actively endanger anyone without warnings anyway. And
besides throwing us into a death zone planet.
That was your own fault.
No, I'm talking about this plane.
You poked that tiger.
No, I'm talking about the Second Light program.
Look. It's been fine and fun the whole way through, with exception of the parts that were bad.
Always.
Okay.
So anyway,
Maribel begins following you. She says, "Wait, if we're doing something for the temple, why shouldn't we do it back at the temple? What's the point of doing it here?"
Trust me, it's gonna work. But we need the ley line, and that's sort of the source of it.
I have a lot of trust to give, Mon'ja. If you believe that this will work, and you don't seem to me a mage, but Nucklin, I have seen him work in town. If he's entrusting you, and
Arabelle, I am a mischievous miracle maker. Anyway, and I sent a PM to Arden. Put the materials in your fucking storage.
All right, I will put as much material as I can into the storage.
I mean, it's one stack of wood, one stack of stone, and one stack of sheets of glass. So it'll take up 3 inventory spaces.
Okay, damn, that's bigger than I thought.
Yeah. As long as the items group together, it's good.
Now then.
Be glad we're not putting grains of sand into individual slots.
Oh man. Oh.
She says, Nucklin, Arnvid, I have my trust in you. Are you able to vouch for what Mon'ja can do? I've not traveled with you long, but...
Believe in me, who believes in this dumbass. Most of his plans work.
That is
somewhat.
one thing. That is one thing that Rearbrand did stress to me. It is what you have faith in that matters, Mon'ja. Well, you did save your friend. Perhaps I will trust you, Mon'ja. I will trust you. And she said, "What do I need to do?"
You just need to have faith. Now then, have we made it to the ley line?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're out in the forest, basically.
All right, so just 1 second. All right, I pull up the plans for the new temple. So, and I begin to I put it in the group chat, and it's kind of like is this sort of auto-designed, or is this as we choose to design? Because this is the first time I've ever dealt with a ritual before in this game, so I'm not entirely sure of all the specifics of what I'm dealing with here.
Maybe it's Sims?
What kind of crafting project am I getting myself into here, DM?
That's a good question.
We are stealing the base of the temple. and then throwing it over into the ley line, because we only got the materials to repair it, not make a new one.
I'm hoping to be able to like pick up old location, transpose into new location, and do. That's why I asked for additional information. So if not, well then I'll have to reassess, or I'll figure something out. System.
Oh, I was drinking.
Copy. I'm on standby, Mon'ja. What you need?
Okay, so what the hell? The client just crashed on me. Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay. I'm still in Discord. Like I said, just the client itself crashed. So here's what I want to do. Is it possible to move the old temple, or at least the designs of the old temple? I don't know. I want to repair or improve the old temple, but I also want to put the ley line underneath it. So, is there a way to redirect the ley line into the old temple, or shift the temple onto the ley line?
I actually think that that's actually relatively easy. You would have to perform ritual elementalism alongside, because you have to do two rituals. I'm beginning to grasp what you're doing, Mon'ja. Can I just recommend that you don't do this, Mon'ja? The second part, I'll very kind thing to help these people out, but like I recommend that you don't dedicate it to Key.
You can't explain why, though, correct?
I'm not allowed to say why, no.
So, not specifically to Key, but I could dedicate it to something, or some things.
Yes, you could. I don't know where you're going with this.
Could it instead be dedicated, as in specifically not to Key, but it may be instead to the entire pantheon, as it is represented in the old faith?
I would recommend against that too, but I'm not allowed to say why.
Okay, I think I can realize why. It's probably because it would only cause more of a schism with the current gods. Give them more of a pull. Okay.
But yes,
okay,
it will be a simple elementalism ritual. You'll need to do when you start crafting, just walk back over to the old temple, tell Maribel to stay where she is. I don't know what you're doing with Maribel, maybe dedicating this by faith or something.
She was going to be the key for dedicating it by faith.
That would be part of the spiritism ritual, but you'll have to walk back to the old temple and say crafting start, and you need to like mentally select the whole temple.
Okay, that changes things a lot.
It will add it as it's selecting the inventory space that you guys have for all of you, and it'll use anything in your inventory space, preferring the raw material first. And if you select the temple, it will eat the temple, for lack of a better word, and spit up the finished result wherever you designate. You'll see a UI selection. You'll see like a highlighted green region, and it'll highlight in green whatever you select, or whatever your UI color is. I hope you guys have been fiddling with the UI color. I know you're allowed to. I don't know why anyone would prefer it, like crisp mint green, as the developer has intended.
Well, that's kind of saddening. I was really hoping to spite the new religion, but this would probably only make it worse. God damn it!
Fixing the temple alone is going to help out a lot in the town.
I suppose so. Okay, Maribel, unfortunately my plan has changed on account of religious schism.
Hold on a sec. Mon'ja. Speak easy.
Oh, god dang it. Okay, fine. Okay, Maribel, unfortunately I misread the ritual cost. I'm gonna need you back in the old temple. You're going to be the key point to help, as part of a spiritualistic ritual, to help fix the old one up. I thought I could put it in a new location, but unfortunately, I don't have all the things that I need. I'm missing some key components.
No, we do have it.
No, as in, I'm trying to not say because if I build a new temple, it'll be because of a schism.
No. I don't think you caught what I meant by speakeasy.
No, I
Build a
didn't.
general temple.
A general temple?
No, just a general temple. Like improve it, do a thing. Have the consecrated one in the basement.
Ooh. I like that.
Smaller,
Problem
quieter.
is having the ley line being dedicated. Having it stay in the same location should be fine. Right?
But either way, you could put it here and be ready to tap the ley line later. And just being on the ley line means they can get a little bit more out of it, right?
Yeah, because I need a temple.
I still don't quite understand, Mon'ja. How do you plan on building a temple? I've never heard of a ritual like this.
Miracles and magic and a lot of strange JoJo.
Don't tell me you're gonna put the ugly hat on.
Oh man, if I could.
We're just entirely lying to this woman at this point. The entire town. How I'm supposed to explain somehow that I knew a ritual and I've not done it for however many years I've lived here. This temple has been
We
in
found
disarray.
the ritual in some ancient elven ruins.
The diagram falls apart when we use the ritual, so we don't have a copy.
Yep.
You
tell you
are
what,
you all
Arden?
just consummate liars?
No, I am.
Not anymore.
Would you have to tell the truth and not be believed and called a madman?
No.
Tell you what, Arden.
Yeah?
Tell you what, I'm gonna kick the ritual over to you. Do you think you can carry it out? Because you seem like to have a better head for this.
I mean, I haven't done much with my crafting, but I can try it.
Here's the thing. It's just gonna be a shared group project. You're just gonna be the one leading this.
Sure.
Because again, I'm a crazy stupid idea guy. Not so great on execution unless it's food.
Yeah, I've got an idea. Oh, I've got an idea. I've got an idea.
Oh no, there's two of them.
Because of his warlock pact is to be like, oh, guess what? It's now a darkness temple. Congratulations, guys, you have tainted the area.
Demon King now has a solid foothold. Prepare for your early boss battle.
Don't you dare DM.
Hey, I need to know what he does first. You guys are making a lot of assumptions.
Hey, on a fumble, that's probably what's going to happen. Let's be real.
Well, to give you an idea, DM, like I said, I'm thinking of a speakeasy. Like, restore the temple as it is, maybe make some improvements, make it a place for the town to come if they want. The dedicated space will be in the basement. And the only way you can get to it is if you know a few bars of a certain song. A song I heard way back in episode 2 when we spoke to Key.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Because we heard her singing a little bit when we crossed that line and saw her, right?
Yes.
So, something that only a true worshiper would know that can resonate and open the secret passage to the more dedicated temple. Not tapping into the ley line, but still on top of the ley line. So the ambience will have more holy energy and be ready for tapping into later.
Okay. I'm just going to go and tell you, this ritual will require you, it is a difficulty level 13. And
Okay.
because being a large area and major thing that you're doing, because you're creating a temple, not just reconstructing it, which would be medium, but you're also adding all these very complicated locks into a secret region of the temple underground. It would be major times 3, so it's 40 MP times 3, so it will require 120 MP from all 4 of you.
But total, or all 4 of us have to put in 120 each?
Total.
Okay, we should
I
be
can
good with that.
cover 80, 70 of that easy.
I can cover 50 of that.
I got 56.
Yeah, we good. We Gucci.
In which case, Nuckland doesn't have to do anything.
Oh no, he's helping.
Someone's gonna be the one who's gonna be making the elemental roll if we need that, because we don't have elemental ritualism.
How about we each put in 40 and then it equals out to 120?
That's fine.
Yep.
What is y'all's inspiration and willpower? Who has the highest inspiration? Sorry,
Insight?
highest insight, yeah.
Actually, before we do that, I'm going to spread around food. I'm going to put out the buff food.
Actually, I think you guys need to have spellcasting. You have to have ritual spellcasting. Yeah, I think Nucklin might be the only one who has elemental
That's what I'm
spellcasting.
saying. Yeah, so Nucklin does. Nucklin is going to have to do the elemental ritual part because we can't do that part.
Yeah.
None of the PCs have ritual casting. So Maribel's going to be doing the spiritual ritual, Nucklin's going to be doing the elemental ritual, and we are going to be driving the actual building.
Man, I knew I should have stolen more skills.
So I make 2 batches of my buff food, and with using Made with Love, I just spread that around to everyone. So everyone, including Maribel and Nucklin, can boost a stat of their choice. I'm gonna boost my insight. I'm gonna boost my willpower up to a D8 for this.
He's
I
gonna
can
boost
boost my
his.
willpower up to 12 with this one.
He will boost his willpower.
Boosting my insight
Pardon?
up to D8. Well, actually, let me back up. What am I going to be rolling? Insight or insight willpower, right?
Yeah.
Right, probably better if I raise my willpower. That way it's D8, D8.
Yep, that's why I did it too. D8, D8.
Good stuff, good stuff.
So that's the
I should probably
spiritism
do
roll that
insight
you're
then.
rolling.
D8, D10.
I believe you're doing the spiritism roll.
I do not have ritualism.
Okay, in that case, Nucklin's on his own with a D10 and a D12. Luckily,
Well, no, for the spiritualism,
Oh,
wouldn't that be Maribel?
Maribel's got that, yeah?
yeah, Maribel.
So
And
is
we
there
can
anything we
support
can
these
do to
checks,
help
yeah?
boost her roll?
Support group check.
Yeah, you would just be giving her magic food, and she would up her willpower. So spiritism is insight willpower as well. So she's a D8 all rounder.
So a D8. So we can't. There's nothing we can help add to her roll to give her additional modifiers, like help supply faith or something.
I mean,
I can't do anything as Hero of Key to help out.
because it's not your role, it's hers.
Yeah,
she has a
but
bond
it could
with
be
you.
a
She has a
group
bond
check
with you.
and I could boost with it, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to support a group check then.
Okay. In which case, she will roll as a group check, and then you will support for that. So first person who needs to, he's like, okay, he leans into Mon'ja. What do I do to pretend that I'm doing this?
Like I pull out my cookbook and I hand it to him, and
The rules of acquisition book.
Oh yes, I hand him the rules of acquisition. Just open this up, give it some glowy effects.
The record scratch, he looks at this and he says, really?
Hey, it's a great show. Don't you dare judge me.
I'm not judging you. Picard was clearly the better of the I mean, he was an excellent actor, one of our greatest products of Britain. But what I'm saying is, really, the Ferengi?
They are the best thing to ever come out of DS9. Dude, he's got the lobes for business.
Oh, somehow I presumed that this was a book that was not from DS9, but was from instead the Next Generation, and that's my disappointment in you, really.
Like, hey, Nucklin, focus on judgment later, ritual now.
Right. All right. What do I do? What do I say?
Make it up, man. Just you need to just make this one up. I don't know.
All right, Nucklin will do his best to make it up.
Like, look, just mumble to yourself while I'm looking all wizardy.
He will
Trace
roll
some flowy lines, make some circles.
Channel some Gandalf.
Really, Gandalf was actually
Nucklin, focus.
he everyone pause. I'm actually, and he drops into English for this one since he knows all of you will understand him. I'm rather enjoying this. One thing you should all note: everything that you take for granted, all these fantastical lands, everywhere it's been dreamed up. If this is a dream, it's all thanks to two people, and you need to kiss my island's boots a little bit.
Yeah. Tolkien is the one who started it all, and then America caused it to blow up and go worldwide.
And Narnia. You're forgetting Narnia.
What?
Bible
Never heard of it.
adjacent aside, ritual.
I think we even we're
Do
even
it, Magic Man.
I mean, we even made up King Arthur. We need some credit for this, guys.
Just do the damn ritual!
I'm gonna kick you in the stones.
Fine. But I get to pick the words. By the great might of Britannia, and he starts in the ritual and like a little bit throws in. He throws in a few lyrics to God Save the Queen and a few other things, like all in English. And like Maribel says, what language is he speaking?
Sounds really arcane to me. Just that accent. Oh my god.
So thick you could feel it piercing the air.
And at some point he drops into actual Latin because apparently he knows the Latin for God Save the Queen. O Deus optime salvum nunc facito. He's like he later explains to you like this is the Latin for "Oh most excellent King, save our King, make joyous victory and glory, O Britannia," and like it starts to glow and he says, "I need actual like I'm not really doing anything. You guys gotta know the crafting menu better than I am," and he drops that in English.
System initiate crafting of the temple using Mon'ja's blueprints.
And he will roll the check. Insight and willpower. And it's a difficulty 13.
And can we support him?
Privately rolling.
I'm privately rolling? I am privately rolling. I need to fix that.
That's normal for DM roll.
For
What was the roll, by the way?
shame.
It was a 9.
Oh, good. I'm glad we were rolling then.
Yep. All right. This time I will group check it so you guys can add your any bonus you want. The group check modifier difficulty is 10. The support check is 10. The group check is 13. So let me go and roll it.
You two got that. I gotta help Maribel out.
That's a lovely failure from Mon'ja.
Oh no, I'm re-rolling
This
that.
is a lovely time to use a Fabula point.
Too bothered by the fact that he's praising, God save the Queen, oh Britannia, land of
I
Albus.
am definitely re-rolling that too.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna push that 3. Oh, god damn it, the game crashed on me again.
Really? Still did it? Okay, I'm gonna do that again.
Okay.
Can you two like roll better? We got
I'm
a
trying.
1 for Christ's sake. We
Oh,
got a 1
I did the
for
wrong-
Christ's sake.
I wouldn't
Actually, I
be
did the
talking
wrong
shit,
thing.
Mr. I haven't rolled yet.
I pushed instead of
A push is
rerolled.
still a modifier. Just re-roll the 1. Well, 1 and 2, I think.
Mon'ja's invaded.
Hey! Arden, come on. You got like, what, 20
Arden
Fabula
succeeded.
points? Spend
And
them,
he's-
yes!
And he says, in our hearts forever, till Arthur returns, oh sweet Albion. And he finishes.
Does he
He's
have
a player.
bond to
He
push?
can push. He's definitely
He-
got a bond with the town, right?
He's got a bond with specifically Mon'ja, who convinced him, and he will push. He will invoke his bond with Mon'ja. He will invoke a bond of affection to Mon'ja, and he will push it to a 13.
Barely passed. Phew.
Oh!
And you hear a shriek as Maribel stands up, and even from this distance, she can see something disappear on the other side of town. What have you done? What have
Go fast,
all of you
go
done?
faster.
She stands up and she points. The temple is gone, and like you notice that like you said the crafting menu that you had to select, Arden and Mon'ja. You do notice that the entire highlighted section, Rearbrand is just currently asleep in a field of grass right now, and the temple is gone. The temple is completely just kind of
Arden, go faster before she smites us.
Can I check
Maribel,
crafting
this is the
time
point-
for how long
this
it'll
is-
take?
Yeah, the crafting thing will take a day and a half.
All right. It's mid-ritual, Maribel. This is the point where you need to concentrate.
But the temple.
Raw materials. Rebuilding from scratch.
Very well, very well. As Arnvid, are you sure that this will work?
What time is it right now, DM?
It's 4:30. So it will basically be midnight the next day.
That's actually pretty fucking on spot. It's like, it's midnight, the full moon.
On the crossing of the hour, the night after tonight, it'll return.
That aligns with what I know of the ritual.
Like you both elbow knuckle. He's like, yeah, yes, very well. That's exactly what will happen.
Now then, so that means we have a day and a half to just do whatever.
When does she have to make her roll?
She has to
So you
make
say we
her. Has to make her roll now, basically, as part of like dedicating us, like basically assigning this place to.
I step up to her, gently grab her elbow, and move her to the place I drank the potion. Can you feel it here?
Yes, it feels ancient, pure, clear and clean, like a whole conscience.
We need you to anchor here.
What anchor to key?
Your faith.
Very well, and like she will decide it must be anchored to key and nothing else.
That's why we're gonna have the hidden sub basement for the. Actually, I grab a stick real quick and just draw a line in the dirt. And I'm thinking like normal, like American house size basement, small area, enough for small congregation kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is the area you need to concentrate the most on. Okay?
Very, very well. And she kneels down and she clasps her hand. And you see flowing her night sky mantle will begin flowing with the energy that poured off from her, and she'll say, "I'm going to do my best, everyone." And she is going to attempt a ritual of smaller area. So I need to see the difficulty for that real quick.
Thumbs up. I think it's like a DL11.
It's a medium potency, and I think she has 30 MP, and it's of a small size. So a room-sized building. So it's going to be 60 MP, which is all of her MP. And she needs to hit a 10.
Well, this would be
Reducing
with
cost of the
Arnvid
ritual.
supporting her, right?
Especially rare or powerful ingredient can cut MP cost in half. Since we're doing it on the ley line, would that qualify?
Yeah, I'll say it cuts it in half, so it's just 30. It may actually. I'll reduce the difficulty by 1 too, because she's doing it right on top of the ley line. So she just needs to hit a 9.
But I thought Arnvid would be supporting on with the group check, so.
Yep.
Yes.
I am
Yeah.
supporting on this one.
Just in case.
Sexy.
Plus, we never know. We might get a critical.
Oh, man, my heart.
I don't think I have any bonds applicable to this, so no bond.
No bond.
To your protection? Oh, hell yeah. That
I
1
will
in
take
10.
that.
Yeah, that's nice. And she gets the roll.
If I... Ooh, baby. Beat it by 6.
Yeah.
Sexy.
And you see the color of the ley line change from its pure, almost like, it's hard to describe what the color of crystalline is, like see-through, like glass, but that's what this ley line was. And then it takes on a hue of a deep, bright
Before you say that, because remember, we're not tapping into the ley line because we don't want to cause too much trouble.
yeah,
But we're setting it on the font.
yeah.
So it is going to improve the holiness of the area and be ready to tap later.
Okay, okay. In that case, it does not so much flavor the font. The font has not been accessed, but it's like this crystalline region like goes forward in front of you and occupies and like basically creates a small box like deep down in the dirt that you can only barely see from the surface of the ground. Like basically she has concentrated the font so it will fill a room where people are allowed to access it.
And I have a room feature in mind. In the center of the room is a fountain with no images on it or anything like that, but it's just like different little spouts that let water out at different heights, and it actually forms a little bit of music, and it kind of drifts a little bit as the water flows and that sort of stuff. So there's just like a little bit of liquid music.
Okay, yeah, I like that. It's like a flute, but almost like a fount, where like each hole is like a place where
No,
water
more
will
of a
come out.
fountain. You know how if water falls at different amounts at different heights, it makes a different sound.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, and
So fountain drum.
Kind of.
she stands up and she says, "Okay, now what?
Now we wait.
Really? That's it?
Magic takes
The
time,
ritual
right?
is in motion. It maintains itself.
Very well.
So it didn't pick up rear brand, so you might want to move him so he's not squished.
Well, he's back there in the field. He's fine. Just
Yeah,
put a tent over him.
he's back in the town where the temple originally was, like just sleeping on what is now just grass.
And we're putting the temple down at the same spot, right?
No, we're putting it here in the.
You're putting
on
it
top
way
of the
in this like forest area.
Oh, we are
just off.
moving it. Okay.
Yeah, it's been relocated. Yeah, the temple's been
The
relocated.
relocation wasn't the problem.
That was my
It
confusion
tapping-
there.
It was the tapping into the ley line that's the problem.
Well, I am going to move you guys in a scene, and
You can go back to your tea now, Knuckland. Thank you for helping.
yes, well, that was. I want to, like I said, to remind all of you, you have Britain to thank for the modern fantasy genre. Goodbye, everyone.
I'm gonna make him miserable later.
Do you have any packets of itching powder to make?
Really, because I want
think
you
you
to
have
tell
packets
me.
of itching
I want you
powder
to
to
tell me exactly what notable fantasy writer comes from you, a modern person, not. I'm sure some
Neil
schools taught
Gaiman.
you. Neil who?
Gaiman.
I mean,
Fine.
Ye-
Rick Riordan.
Brandon Sanderson.
Pirate Abba.
They can keep going. I can't really contribute because I mostly read Kindle Unlimited, so it was all self-published stuff. But there was still some good stuff in there.
That's fair. Have you read Mistborn and the Stormlight Archive?
Ah.
They're the shit.
I did actually. I did. Okay, so you're not completely bereft of decent fantasyers, but you have to admit
All
that
you can claim is being the first in the country, alright?
I will still put Beware of Chicken up against any of those.
Totally fair. Book 5 did just drop.
We also invented science
And I may or
fiction.
may not be finishing it right now.
Alrighty.
All right, what other mischief you want to get up to in the next day and a half, Mon'ja? Because otherwise, I need your help.
It can probably wait until after the temple, when I start the slime army.
Okay.
He tries to claim Isaac Asimov, but do any of you
Sci-fi.
know?
You said fantasy. That's sci-fi.
Yes, and I was saying that Asimov was also one of ours.
Knuckland,
Sci-fi.
I just want to let you know
has-
you've been away from that alchemist for a while. She's probably going to be really pissed if you don't hurry back.
Right, I've got to go.
Tell her it was an emergency magical mishap.
Yep, it's
He-
called he gambled on a fart.
Asimov, as you can already tell from his name, is twofold. Nuckland is wrong on that for two reasons. One, Asimov was from Petrovich, Russia, but two, Asimov is also an American writer. He was just guessing on that last
Man's
one.
trying to poach.
He was also a science fiction writer. Now I can name some science fiction writers.
Yeah. I really.
So, what do you need?
What?
No, he's talking to me. He's talking to me. I want to cook this. It's a recipe from my mom, and I've never tried it. I kind of know how it goes, and I want to try it. So I need some supplies, and I need you to not let me. I need you to make sure I don't blow up the kitchen, please. And yes, I am actually going to make. I'm going to attempt to make peach pandowdy.
All right. I need to look up what this is and show the viewers if I can.
I'll be honest, I looked earlier. Looks good.
It is. I was incorrect in my original description, but close. With the peach pandowdy, it is. You start with the single layer of either pastry dough or biscuit dough, but halfway through, you break it up so that it soaks it up and kind of becomes more uniform through it, and get just all this gooey goodness through it all. So it's a lot like a cobbler, just cooked a little differently.
Viewers, this is what they're describing.
I don't believe they see it.
This is what they're describing. This is a peach pandowdy. I mean, it's a cobbler by any other name, but it does look delicious.
I mean, skillet cobbler is fucking A.
The main difference is that you have that crust over it, and then you break it up before it finishes cooking, so it soaks all that stuff up as it's cooking.
I don't have the button enabled for this system to just close that out for you guys. So feel free to close that out. I closed it out for the stream. So yeah, you guys now have a day and a half to just kind of meander about town, where Maribel tries to figure out what she does without just sitting at the temple, because that's generally what she does. She tends to the temple and just sits there, and occasionally will go around town and talk to people according to their needs, and talk to people and hear their stories. And now she just has nowhere to sleep for the night.
You make sure she's got a room at the inn.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna avoid the inn so no one gets any flashbacks.
Yeah, if you so much as enter that inn, there will be screaming for. Like, there's some people who still haven't recovered from seeing a person fold inward like glass into a other space that geometrically shouldn't exist.
Mm-hmm. Moving in a direction that doesn't exist is taxing on the mind.
Yeah. Well,
so I think I will stick more to the outskirts of the town, maybe forest area, and just train a little.
I'm going to remain hopeful that we've just succeeded. Well, everyone, I'm going to go figure out what to do with myself. Perhaps I'll go play a little bit of the bells at the tavern. Maybe I'll play bells. That would be nice.
So, anyway. All right. Well, whose kitchen do we steal?
And I'm going to move you guys as you leave the town. You're moving forward an hour, and you are going back to the town scene.
Well, who am I kidding? We're stealing the kitchen of the inn, right? Absolutely stealing the kitchen of the inn.
Yeah, you two go do that. I'm gonna go punch trees. Let me know when it's done, though.
You'll smell it, especially with these peaches. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. And, hey DM.
God damn it.
That second little thing in there hit using a melee weapon.
Yes.
How many hits can I land on the trees before the food is done?
Hit using a melee weapon? I need to know what you're talking about.
I just opened up hype over on the right-hand side of the screen.
Yes.
How many times can I hit the trees before the food is done?
All right. You may use an action.
I'm not asking for an extreme number, just I want to have something. And I lose half on the rest anyways.
So every round is approximately 6 seconds. We're going with D&D rules for that.
I am a fighter.
And you don't get multiple attacks.
Oh, come on.
That's not how this system works. You don't get multiple
You
attacks.
said we're using the rule.
I'm using the D&D rule of how long the round is.
Okay, you two time how long it takes. I'll math it.
That would be you would be able to punch 10 times a round, or 10 times every minute.
Maximum punchy.
How long? So how long do you have before they get to the place?
10 times a minute. We need to take travel time, cook time, and however long they want to eat before letting me know food is done.
We'd let you know when it's done.
Okay, so it would only take them about five minutes to walk to the tavern. And then it would take them 15 minutes to prep, and then 30 minutes to finish cooking this cobbler, basically.
Do you want me to make
minutes?
a roll for this, DM, or is it just like Mon'ja just can cook?
I'm presuming Mon'ja can just cook, unless of course you.
Well, Arden's the one cooking here.
Yeah, I'm
so-
trying to cook it.
Oh, okay, in that case, no. Arden needs to roll.
What do you want?
Dexterity insight seems to make sense in a kitchen.
Could you make it a group check? Because I am helping him make this using my expertise in cooking.
Yes, go ahead. And it's gonna be.
What's my difficulty?
9.
Alright.
I mean, if you let me cook this, I can probably make it magical. I'm just saying.
It's more me, you know?
Oh, I realized I never made our session on start playing games. I'll make it afterwards, and it'll charge you guys afterwards. Sorry. I totally
Sounds
forgot
good.
about that.
Sounds
I
good.
totally forgot about that. That's my bad. I usually
I
never
messaged
bring it
you
up during
earlier
session.
about it, and I saw, and you noticed.
I noticed.
You did notice, though.
But then I had to talk to Wendy, and Wendy got me distracted.
For shame.
For
Push.
shame.
That's what I'm working on.
Push it
getting
real
everything.
good.
I am. With Mon'ja, of course.
Yay! Yay!
So, DM, you said it would be 5-minute travel, 15 prep, and then 30 cook?
Yes, so that's 50 minutes.
10 times 50 is 500 hype.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know, in case you want to change your ruling on how
Five-
many
yeah,
attacks
'cause
per minute.
500
Well,
successful hits on a tree.
But the thing is, I'm betting that's supposed to be like hits in combat, not target practice, and it's hard to get hype on target
No,
practice.
it does specify when you take damage, hit using melee weapon, or succeed on a check excluding accuracy that relies on might or willpower, you gain 1 hype. It does not specify in combat.
I kind of want to go with a bell curve of.
I'm just saying, 500 is a lot, and I can over-invest into hype. So if you want to reduce that, that is fine by me.
I kind of want to go with a bell curve distribution of a D12. What are your dices for rolling an attack?
10s.
2d10s.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking up the probability curve.
Most likely going to be 6s on each, equaling out to 12.
The most likely roll is an 11 at 10%. So 10% of 500 would be 50 rolls. And I'm doing the math. I'm doing the math right now. I'm gonna add up all these percentages and say you need to, in order to successfully hit a tree, right? Because a tree, I'm going to give it the defense of like,
Minimal defense of D6.
yeah. And that's going to be...
It's not moving.
I can do this. I can calculate it. I can quick math. Everybody watches the DM quick maths. I'm looking at this distribution curve. It's 6% plus 7% plus 8% plus 9 plus 11 plus 10, then plus 9 again, plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 5 4 3 2 1. Okay, that's 85%. 85% times 500, that's 425 hype. Be glad I gave that to you, you metagamer. But that is the point of this campaign, as you
That's
metagame.
your fucking ruling you made.
It's my ruling, and I have to live with myself as being the math man that I am.
Grown.
So
Arnvid is
425?
425 at good. Change the number, yeah.
Which halves every rest. Oh.
Yes.
I have to manually click up to 425, you bitch. My finger's gonna fall off.
No, I'm gonna save it. There you go.
Thank you.
I should
Merciful GM.
I should have forced you to manually click the 425. That actually would have been funnier. That maybe would have
Well, I still
demotivated
gotta
you from
click
doing
all
this.
the way down.
Yeah, you're gonna click your way down. So when you rest, have fun going down to 215.
This is glorious.
What are the rest of you doing as Arnvid realizes he can punch to see heaven?
For cooking.
Let him
Yes, you're
cook.
right. Let him cook. Let's see it.
I did.
Oh yeah, you succeeded. You have created peach pandowdy.
Yo, Arnvid, fries are done.
Sounds good.
Arnvid's knuckles are raw and red and bloody.
Seriously, dude?
I was brushing up on some old techniques. My teacher got me.
Training montage?
Pretty good one, yeah?
Alright, here. Slide you a big bowl. If only we had time to do ice cream. It'd be so much better with ice cream.
And
Oh, please
technically
don't
make ice
tempt
cream.
me.
in martial arts, what he just did was called the makiwara, where you tie usually a sash around a tree and just keep punching the sash until you break the tree.
I
So
went through
we can
2
check-
trees probably.
Arden, we can make ice cream.
But then it won't be warm.
Yeah, but then we'd have ice
Magic.
cream for future occasion.
Alright. If you want to make ice cream,
So ice cream in this situation, all we need is like heavy cream, ice, of course, to churn, and probably vanilla.
salt to lower the temperature.
And so, yeah, and like we can use, and to lower the temperature, to help wrap it cool, we can probably use elemental ice shards.
Oh, yeah, that would mean you wouldn't have to do the salt then.
True, yeah.
I mean, it would just be a matter of like not over freezing. But yeah, we could do that if we wanted. But
Yeah, I mean, technically you could have made the ice cream while I was cooking, or while I was baking, right?
no, I was watching you to make sure you didn't fuck up.
Oh, okay.
I got 21 rounds of combat of base damage 20 attacks. Base damage 26 if we're going against demons.
Demon trees. It's always demon trees.
Bowd, you are going to regret allowing that as a downtime activity. Because you know what I'm going to do tomorrow? I think I broke him. He's not talking.
I'm not talking. I'm looking for a song for her to be playing in the end when you all come in. She plays She plays the bells, basically.
Ooh. Carol of the Bells, perhaps?
That would be good. That actually fits for this time of year. So
It's one of the few Christmas songs I truly like.
Not gonna lie. Yeah, I agree. And you shouldn't get DMCA'd for that one.
I'm trying to look for an instrumental. Give me an instrumental.
Trans-Siberian Orchestra?
There we go. There we go. And she just begins to like ching ching ting 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 ting, and like a lot of people are not enjoying it because bells are not particularly the favorite instrument. But you know, now being a champion, that like her music is satisfying to Key. Like you can get this general sense of how Key feels now a champion. You don't have a direct telepathic link to the goddess, but you can just generally get a sense when something is in line with the tenets that now you have to align yourself with in order to stay access to this power, Arnvid. And you get the sense that like Maribel plays with genuine feeling, even though it's a really simple instrument.
Do not make art a mere performance. Artists who forget to say something
Can still teach lessons.
Do you not know what fables are?
No, I know what fables are, guys. That's like that's not really what he is about.
He's about creativity.
Yeah, creativity, but like that's like I'm supposed to, as a priestess, I'm supposed to keep track of like people's stories and memories. Like he is the sacred record.
There is your job and duty to Key, and then there's yourself. Don't write this. Don't write for Key. Write for yourself. I mean, not like all the time, obviously, but you know.
I'm going to need another book. And he says, I'll go see if another shopkeep is open. I think I know who I need to speak to, see if they have a empty bound book yet. I will be back later, guys.
You're not gonna have some of this peach?
Oh yes, I
Hand
will stay for this.
thing
I will
before
stay
you
for
go?
this. I will stay for this.
It's quite good.
And you all cut a slice, and everyone at the end is like, "Hey, when am I getting some of this?" And like, the owner, I forget the name I gave him. I think it was like Gellerhad. Gellerhad basically says like, "I didn't cook that."
Sorry, it was special order.
And he looks at all of you. He's like, "You're really making things interesting." And he looks at you. He says, "Hey, aren't you the guy who?" And he kind of looks at has like a red look on his face, and he's going to roll a willpower. Say, he needs to hit above a 9 to not. Yeah, he begins to sweat profusely, and he's like, "I need a drink." And like he says, "What? Just try and not make anyone. You need to specifically get gone as soon as possible. Either stay in your room or leave the premises. I need a." And like he sits down and he like grabs a bottle and like he's remembering what it was like to see you fold out of existence. He boom, uncorks a bottle and begins to glug down essentially one of the harder spirits that he has.
You made me remember to mind sharing the bottle.
No, I don't even want to look at you.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
And like he pops another bottle and he says, "Here, take this and please leave."
Well, seems my presence is unsettling. I'll be taking this to go.
Do you want to explain what that is about, Arnvid? I'll write the story down.
I really don't want to I really don't want to relive that or have anyone else relive it.
Some stories are safer not being written down.
Wait, what stories are we talking about again?
Oh.
Fulu moment.
There's a few more people who kind of like come in and they all recognize that it's Arnvid, and then they all begin to like maybe about 9 people in this room like begin to.
Come on, I'm not actively doing it. They can't be screaming. Maybe nauseous, but not screaming.
Yeah. Like what? It's like 2 or 3 old ladies who are a little bit not nervous, but like they're telling you go, leave, and like they're all uncomfortable remembering it. And they're telling you leave, get out of our sight. You strange magic man.
It wasn't my magic that did that.
You did wrong
I'll say
magic.
that as I'm walking out.
You did wrong magic, and like they all demand that you leave.
It wasn't my magic though.
I need to check a stat for your buddy Maribel, who it is ever her job. She has all-round stats.
Oh no.
She tries to gather from the people what happened, but she needed to hit 11, and she at best gathers that something horrific happened involving you, but she's not able to gather what you did or what happened.
For the better.
And she just kind of okay, and like doesn't really write a story down because all she gathers is that you disappeared and then you're still here, and she's like, I don't understand. And like they likely saw an illusion or something, but not from what until she discusses with you, she doesn't know exactly what happened.
Even secondhand, the knowledge is better left to just rot in the dark. I don't sleep much nowadays because of it.
Okay, Arnvid, I'll leave you alone if it was a troubling experience. You didn't do that on purpose, did you? Whatever happened? I still can't quite gather what exactly happened.
I need to think real quick. I did not intend for that to happen, no.
Okay. I'm going to write that in the record book, but I'm just going to go to my room, I guess. Good night, everyone. Thank you for the delicious meal, Mon'ja and Arden. That was great. Truly, you should keep following Mon'ja's steps in cooking, Arden. It was very good, very good. And Mon'ja, and she before she leaves, kind of looks at you closely. She says, "It is not that I am ignorant of the ways of the new church. It is that I don't know what the way to change people's hearts is. If I knew it, I don't think it's a good thing to know. But I don't know how to make people see that what they're doing is wrong. And I don't know how to make it stop. I'm just one priestess, but I'm glad that you feel the boldness to take them on. Rearbrand directed me to other things, but I once felt as strongly as you do, and I still feel very strongly. I just don't know what to do about it."
I mean, honestly, one day at a time, one person at a time, and kind of go from there.
I try to make sure that this town is safe for you, for your people and your kind. You're as welcome as here as I can make anyone welcome, as if they can reach here, but I know that doesn't amount to much.
It matters.
The people here know the key does not accept that. I teach them that she is the one whose song helped your people. She is that you hold closely. Your people hold closely Key's song as much as we do. And I do not know what I know not what much else to say. But on the days to come, we shall perhaps talk on this. And she says, "Rest well, Mon'ja."
Yep.
Nookland is currently drinking a specialty in Elder Ruel's house. Everyone else is sleeping, and you three are left just chilling in the tavern. Perhaps maybe Arnvid had to go upstairs, but it's just mostly just you and Mon'ja, and you and Arden. What are y'all up to?
Not
I would have
much.
taken a 5-minute nap, then go back out to the forest for the night into the day.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah, like
Yes.
Arnvid will just sleep for 5 minutes, and then go back into the forest. What are you doing out in the forest?
Bloody knuckles.
He's trying to see if there's if he gets the hype above 1 million, if there's like an achievement for that.
No,
Uh-huh.
it does the So you notice the trackers that you have as you open your menu, and you see the hype tracked on the character sheet. As you say, system open character sheet. Well, everyone else is sleeping, and everyone else is there doing their thing for the evening, and I'm gonna wind down night. Fast forward to like midnight, basically. You're deep into the.
So that's what, 5 hours?
Yeah, 5 hours. You're deep into midnight, and you have a full day's rest, and you could go back in for another full day's rest if you cared to. You open the character sheet.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
60 times 5 times 8.5. Alright. 425 halved rounded down is 212 plus 2,550.
2,550
If you're giving me 5 hours, yeah.
plus 425. Yeah, 29.
No,
29.75.
Because I took a nap beforehand, it would be halved down to 212 first.
Yeah, so you're right. 425.
Total
Plus
of
212.
2762.
2762. I will.
And I will click up there if you make me.
Yeah, I think it would be funny to make you click up there. 2762. As you open the menu, like the menu kind of opens up, and it See, seeing that everyone else is asleep, he kind of is able to observe what's going on. He's like,
Hey, Arnvid.
You made me
I,
miss that one. What's up?
what you doing?
Building resources.
Yeah, everyone in the office is watching. You usually like we have different shifts, but seeing that you are staying on and you now have this sleep thing, I have to stay even when, because I'm keeping track of you guys. A few people are watching, and they're seeing the number go higher. What are you doing?
Oh, you know that wrestler class with the hype? I'm just stacking that as high as possible in my off time so I can hit harder.
You can't possibly need to hit this hard.
Demon King.
Yeah, but yeah, I've been keeping track of what you guys have learned in your journey, and yeah, I'm pretty sure from what
Hitting harder is always the solution. Alright?
I'm pretty sure that you know that you actually can't hurt him by hitting him hard.
I can distract them, that's for sure. I'm a tank. That's kind of my
Actually,
whole
that is
shtick.
new information. That is new information. We learned that we
No, we know
cannot
that the
kill
only thing
him
we can do
permanently.
is banish him. We just forgot about that other bit of info.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, we know that the only way to permanently get rid of him is to banish him. We didn't know that we couldn't hurt him.
I don't care about that info. It's just my job is tank. If I hit hard, I will be a good distraction.
Like, I'm pretty sure you know you can't beat him by punching him, Arnvid.
That's not the point.
You know, hey, can I get he leans over. Can I get a technical expert on the system? Can you go downstairs and find Roderick? Yes, please, that Roderick. Roderick from technical. Hey, Arnvid, I'm gonna be up here keeping you busy. You seem to be continually opening the menu, and every time you say system, I check in, so I'm just gonna be visiting you during the night. Are you sure you want to keep doing this?
Big numbers. Big bang. I lose a good chunk of it every time I sleep, so might as well have it higher. That way I keep more.
Do you want to talk about what happened back on Earth? That's one of my functions, you know. You can always say system session or system convo or system powwow or therapy. That's one of the jobs I do.
What's to talk about? I messed up. I died. I'm here now. No point looking back.
It's not. I can't offer you the help if you don't ask for it. Right?
That's usually how stuff works.
Just give me a chance, Arnvid. I can give you something. I'm sure it's something you might have not heard before.
Shoot.
Alright, well, you know it's not a mortal's fault when they die good or badly, right? That's a thing that you guys assign to the death. It's not. I have a couple of words from the developer, and it basically says that, like, in any world, people get this notion that, like, how they die is, like, how they're doing with him, and that's not true. You do know that, right?
It's not the death, but the life you lived. Is it that kind of thing?
Yeah, a lot of people write off.
Well, the life I lived, I didn't live it fully. I messed up.
And that's why you're
I
here.
died trying to do something and failing miserably. So excuse me if I want to vent some frustration when people aren't around.
Permission to keep going, Arnvid?
Sure.
There are a lot of guys in a lot of worlds who go through things and exercise is a very healthy thing. But a lot of people don't realize that there's bounces on anything. Like, you can sometimes be in hitting it too much. And usually that's because you're trying to make it so something never happens again. Am I hitting on any nails, Arnvid?
Well, that something can't happen here. There's no convenience stores, no widespread uses of guns amongst criminals.
That doesn't mean
I don't think
that
I've even seen a stanchion around here.
that doesn't mean that you aren't trying to protect yourself by becoming strong enough so it doesn't happen again.
Isn't that the whole point of a fantasy world? Become stronger so you don't have to deal with reality of those beneath you?
That's not the point of this one, no.
You mind telling me what the point of it is then?
You know I'm not allowed to.
I know.
You're not my dad.
I can see that this is not going to stop anytime soon. We can have another chat next time you want to, Arnvid. The option is always open to all of you. Feel free to let them know that those keywords for the system will always allow me to offer my advice, and unless you... And the end of it is, if you are ever tired, I forget that I'm also obligated to tell you, it's just an in-session, in therapy, in powwow, and I have to stop talking. You can see that this is maybe not happening, so have a good night, Martin.
Thank you, Juniper. You have a good night too. I regret asking to manually put these in. My finger's about to fall off.
Yeah. I will adjust it and be like,
No. I'll take the hit.
Viewer, I want you to know he started at 215 and has just been click clack and 265, 7, 8, 266, 267, 8, 260, He is going. He is cookie clickering it. He's almost at his 2762. What do you need for that?
62, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. He has solidly gone
You
through
still
this
have the
night.
system voice on.
Get yourself an
I was
auto
surprised I didn't cramp during that.
He has solidly gone through, guys. I just want to report to you viewers that he went from I think 425 solidly up to 2762 in that conversation. That was a titanic effort, making that scene a little bit more real, to be honest. And I'm going to
And
advance the
then
time.
I have the hours of midnight to 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock when people wake up.
Yeah, you have.
Oh god.
You have about 4 o'clock to 6 a.m. to yourself.
I thought you said this went to midnight. Now midnight through...
You are correct. So I will say, let's wind the time back. I think you finished punching around 2 a.m.
So, another 120. Alright, that's fine.
Uh,
2882, yay!
You have another 120.
If you give me that 2 hours, yeah?
Yeah, you have 2 hours from 4. You're going from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m.
Sounds good.
Okay. Someone kind of drops by and Master Arnvid,
Ah!
I noticed no one was awake, and I usually do my rounds to check the barriers for the town. That is part of what I do as key. Are you all right?
Just working through some stuff.
Your hands seem terribly cut up.
Pain is weakness leaving the body.
It can also just be pain, Master Arnvid.
I think I like mine better. Also, how do you sneak up every single time? It's terrifying that those bells don't sound.
Oh, Rearbrand trained me. That was one of the. He insisted I learn how to. I learned some form of martial training, and he. That's why he tied the bells on me. Actually, he used to tie them on my feet, and on the staff, and on my arms.
So you're a priestess and an assassin? I'm glad you're on our side.
I wouldn't say an assassin. I'm just very quiet.
As is an assassin.
Maribel has a special skill regarding for the concerns of stealth. Her dex increases to a D12.
Oh damn!
Like when she needs to roll stealth, it's a D12. Otherwise, for anything else, it's a D6. Do you want company? Master Arnvid, the town's barrier is intact. I have nothing to do, and Tibble's gone, and I usually
I think I've finished for the night bullying these trees.
Yes, it does
wouldn't
seem a
mind
few
some
of them have
company.
fallen over.
Oh, I wonder how that happened.
Where are you from, Master Arnvid? And she
The
opens up.
north.
She opens up her book, and you're not sure if this is a fantasy book or this is her record-keeping book.
From the north. Yarnsfjord.
What was it like in Yarnsford?
It was home. Spent most of my life there.
Did you like it in Yarnsford? Is that why you left?
I left because of something within my control, unfortunately.
Well, if it's within your control, you can usually fix it.
I could, but I have something else that's more pressing than seeing family and catching up over a meal.
May I offer some advice if you're going to serve Key, Master Arnvid?
Asking is free?
Do you know anything about music or musical theory?
Somewhat.
And she takes two of the bells and holds them in such a way where she tingles one and then tings another, and they are off. It's like, this is when things are out of harmony. And you take two notes, and when they chime together and they're perfectly attuned, they're in harmony. Sometimes and then if I chime one in harmony, but I chime one too late, it doesn't sound right either, and that's because they're not synchronized. I think, and she gives you the bells, two of the bells that aren't attached to her staff. I think people should be in harmony with what they do and synchronized. If you're angry, be angry, Arnvid. If you're sad, be sad, but don't try to be calm when you're angry. Not for other people. And she leaves you with the bells and leaves.
Well, shit, I don't know how to respond to that. I'll take the bells. You want to stroll through the town, I guess.
And your stroll is a long, circuitous one through the forest, to the foothills, until you basically arrive back, and town is beginning to be active. And you won't arrive back into town until people have already woken up, as this is a farming town. People wake up early. get to business, and your two friends, lazy though they be, will wake up at 6, waking up everybody else.
First of all, how dare you?
I'm sorry. No adventure is like, I'm waking up with the rest of the town right on the dot at 6 o'clock. No adventurer from Earth, and especially not America, is doing that. Y'all are sleeping, and I know you.
Except
I can't
unfortunately,
do that anymore, so how dare you assume?
the last 20 years I spent in a farm village.
Yeah.
I wake
Yeah.
up whether I want to or not.
Yeah, force of habit is funny, even with a new life. So yeah, Arnvid is up, and I don't know about Mon'ja, but Mon'ja can sleep in if he wants. But Arden is up.
Like, he's up. He is up, not, like, probably no more than 6:30, because there are just things that are built into him that he can't not do.
Making trouble being one of them.
Yes, trouble requires an early start.
Arden, do you sleep with that mask on? Or do you put that
I don't.
mask on when you wake up?
Yeah, I put it on, not like immediately, but it is part of getting dressed.
Do you put it on your face or on your head?
It stays on the top of his head. He usually pulls it down when he's getting into a fight or feels like he needs to be seen as more threatening, more dangerous.
When you go to pick it up this morning, the eyes are black and you aren't wearing it.
What the fuck?
They are looking at you in a way that you can only tell because the shape shifts ever slightly enough to give some form of 3D depth. They look at you, and then they look at Mon'ja, and they're just the eyes on this helmet are looking at you.
Oh, no. You are not doing that. You are mine. Nobody's possessing this. I cast a spell.
One eye goes out, and then it like, as it goes out, it forms a wisp, like puffs in the air, much like the black dots of smoke of back in the beer town in Froth. And as it dispels, it kind of forms like a kind of Spider-Man web hand. It kind of forms like a smoke hand, and it beckons you to the mask.
Bad idea, but I gotta do it. Impulsive. I put the mask on, and I will pull it down.
All right, in that case, give me 1 second.
Gotta play the impulsive.
And I'm trying to look up the image that I need real quick because I'm trying to bring up the other character that this is going to summon without giving him away. I'm trying to look up the silhouette art that I have because I have to change it from his actual art to silhouette. There we go. My bad. Sorry, this is slowing things down. As
Okay.
always. I'm bad. Bad GM. Bad GM. I was hoping for the other one. You hear the sound of skittering bats and the sound of it's like something like a water faucet dropping.
All right, ancient spirits of evil, what do you want?
I am not ancient.
Okay. Surprise. So what do you want?
I was hoping the champion wore this mask. It was, after all, the closest thing I could connect to.
I mean, champion is all relative.
Not to me.
Well, I'm sorry. He's not home right now. Can I take a message?
Am I misunderstood to believe that the rumors which have reached my court of a champion who has resisted the plague of vampirism is either a lie or they are cowards?
I mean, honestly, should you really ever trust a rumor?
Rarely do I trust many things these days, but rumors are the faintest ephemeral pieces of hope.
Or they're just made up bullshit by people who want to stir up trouble.
The mask shines brightly as he casts silence on you through the mask. Perhaps I wasn't making myself clear. I'll release that spell when I'm done talking. I have heard that there is one, and this is close by enough, that you may testify to me and speak to me plainly, or you wear the mask and I will not let you take it off until I am done speaking. Is there or is there not one in that town who has resisted the plague of vampirism, who is called a champion, who is called a slayer of vampires? And he dispels the spell, the silent spell, but you no longer can take the mask off.
Before he does the dispel, into Fabula Point and invoke Indomitable Spirit. The silence breaks.
Yeah.
Nah. We ain't playing that game.
Fine then. Speak if you wish. But speak to the point. I come asking a simple question.
And I come asking you, why should I even bother answering you? Mr. Shadow, Mr. trying to control me.
I am not trying to control you, I am trying to... And he has to gather himself. Consider it a request, for that is what it is at heart. It is everything I can do to speak to you properly. Is there or is there not one who can slay vampires and resist the plague?
Why should I tell you? As far as I know, you're an enemy.
I am doing everything I can to not be one, whether you believe me or not.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. You can't prove it to me.
That is the sad state of things, yes.
And I've had a lot of voices in my head lately, and not all of them have been good.
I need them far more than you do. Will you hear my story? Are you a hero, or are you just a peasant in that town who owns something he should not?
Yeah, I've been called hero.
Are you a hero in spirit? Or they call you one?
I switched titles.
What title do you have?
I was Darkness Defender, because I keep that as default.
Yeah.
I switched to the lesser hero one. See for yourself.
Ah. That makes things more plain. And more complicated. I know what to prepare when you enter this when you enter Volkung then. But perhaps
I've given you a little piece. Show me a card.
I also know what it's like to live a second life.
Interesting.
I am not lying to you. Though it is difficult and I do it through gritted teeth that break because it is everything in me has been maligned. I am asking you to come to my kingdom.
With that truth thing of mine, do I feel like he's telling at least telling the truth that he is doing his best to not lie?
He is.
There's a silence. All right. It's a good card. What do you need?
Hope. For my land is bereft of it. For I am bereft of it.
What kingdom?
I am from the Duchy of Volkung. For I am the Lord Duke of Volkung.
And is that ring of truth to me as well?
Yes.
All right. You'll understand why I've been a little cautious. Yeah.
Well, you'll understand why I am struggling to tell you the truth then.
I believe I have an idea, yes. So, for both of our sake, I will still keep the answers vague. There are plans in motion.
I don't enjoy playing games, but tolerable.
If you are what I think you are, there's no guarantee that you don't have a listener.
Very much so. You are wiser than I took you credit for.
I'm just not I'm not just another country bunny.
Truly, I had no idea what you were. You've given another piece away on my table. I only hear a voice.
Like I said, plans are in motion. For both our sakes, that's all I'll tell you. But no, I speak with absolute truth on that.
Give me a second. I'm pulling up what he would say. I need to make sure I quote this right.
Understood.
How long, oh Lord, how long? How long must
asking
I
me?
wait? You actually can't tell. You can't tell if he's speaking to you or something else.
That was more asking the GM because that was longer than your normal pause. So
Yeah. Roll me an insight if you would like to know.
yeah. Open or
Open. Yeah,
Okay.
I need open. Would you like to reroll it? Oh, you can't reroll an open check, can you?
it's
can't-
letting me.
Yeah, you can reroll an open check. Go ahead. I'll let you reroll it. I have no problem with that.
Evoke my first life origin because I'm dealing with another second lifer. Roll better. Nope. Okay.
You have no idea whether he's talking to a third party, he's saying something that he remembers, or he's talking to you. I sit and speak because these are the twilight hours when the dawn wakes. A new prison where I cannot walk around under the sun. And my land needs hope. If you are any measure of a hero, you will come, no matter the threat that poses to yourself. Leave us languishing if you must.
At the end of his speech.
Yeah.
Okay, making sure. There's just a heavy pause, and again, plans are in motion.
You can hear him slam his fist on a table, and he says, "That means nothing to me, and you know it's vague. Give me something."
Not one, but 3 people resisted his pull. One more than others.
Again, you hear, but this is not spoken. You apparently are connected to his thoughts a little bit because of the mask. And you hear something quoted this time. This time you're clear it's a quote.
Yeah.
How long will you hide your face from me? How long must I have sorrow in my heart all day long?
I'm
Fine.
going to try something.
Okay.
Because I can see his shadow, and he says he can't see me, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to reach out for the dark magic
We gotta follow.
that... Woo, hey, welcome.
Hey,
Have fun.
welcome in, King Nicole. You hit right in the dramatic moment. Sorry.
Basically, I'm going to ride his dark magic back with a thread of mine.
Okay.
And try... and I'm going to use the system perspective check that I use to take my selfies and then send him what I'm seeing.
I that makes a little bit more sense to me before you do it, just so I can see how this plays out.
Okay, so like I'm using
He's trying
magic.
to
and I'm
Skype.
thinking,
He's trying to stream save. He's trying to.
He's
Yeah.
trying to Skype.
Yeah.
basically, there's a thread of dark magic coming to me and connecting us. I'm going to try and send a thread back along his route so that I can send him what I'm seeing. But I'm going to use the system to change perspective to the one I use to do selfies. So he sees my face.
I had to shut the door because it's late here, and I'm about to do something that you're not expecting. Apologies for volume. I did not ask, and he sees you. He sees the silhouette of you, like you see his silhouette. I did not ask for more poison and more darkness.
But this is how you're reaching out to me, so this is how I'm
This is all I
showing
have
you.
left.
But now you see me.
I do. And I see that you are no hero. You are as tainted as the reason I became this way. Come to my
Mon'ja would
door.
like to join the group chat.
Trust me, all this comes from before Papa Nurgle over there ever touched me.
You are the same reason I am this way. Do not lie to me, because I know my history far better than you do. Yeah, would you like to try and hop in on this call, like touching his shoulder?
Yeah, actually, I was just gonna say,
If you let me, yes.
If
Yeah,
if you touch the
he's
skull
waking
mask,
up and probably just sees me there with the mask on and the eyes glowing, just
Yeah.
standing there, right?
yeah, if you wake up and you see just eyes glowing guy with mask on in the way the mask should not be glowing, if you touch the mask, you'll be brought into this conversation.
I touch him. I touch the no-no.
Oh no.
Bad touch! Bad touch!
Who is this that darkens another doorstep.
I'm here to contact you about your car's extended warranty.
He hits.
He's not much of a joker.
He hits you with a silence now.
Please. He's one of my friends.
This is all it came to all of you.
Unfortunately, a little bit, yes. But that's also how we're dealing with our own traumas. But have I had my words, while been evasive at times, have they had one single iota of untruth to their flavor?
Neither of you are the champion, and I can tell.
No. He's out somewhere punching trees, I think. Would you mind lifting the silence on my friend?
He waved a hand, a silhouetted hand, and it releases.
Alright. Mon'ja, meet the previous ruler of the guy of the place we're getting ready to go to do stuff to.
Oh, you're not gonna like me.
No, not Papa Nurgle. He's nominally on our side, assuming he can shake control enough.
You have no idea the amount of will I am already exercising to keep this call, as we will put it, secure.
Understood.
I am requesting you in these twilight hours. I have heard that there is a hero. You have claimed that all three of you have resisted. I only heard of one.
Well, there's resisting and then there's resisting. Like I said, to degrees.
My land
We weren't
is...
infected, but we were tempted.
I have given them what hope I can. It is bereft of all else. If you do not concern yourself for me, concern yourself for my kingdom, for my duchy.
For the third time, plans are in motion. I just don't want to tell you in case a certain somebody can root through your head and find out information.
Probably the most worthwhile thing you've said. You, what do you have to contribute to this? And he turns to Mon'ja.
Mon'ja's just smiling, hand gripping Arden's shoulder very tightly. He's like, I offer salvation. I offer you a way.
You hear his teeth crack. And about the time you say the word salvation, you hear his teeth crack from like... You have no idea what emotion has just produced that reaction.
I'm going to assume it's rage because teeth cracking does that. So,
yeah.
Like, believe what you want, disbelieve what you want. Like, you're obviously in a dark place. Ha, that works on levels. You have no reason to trust us. I have no reason to trust... Actually, I have so many reasons to not trust you. I have so many, because, you know, dark magic being what it is. But I can say this. One way or another, you're going to be released from your curse. Either through a stake or through some purification method. Who cares? But you're going to get helped. Probably. I can't make promises. All I can say is, attempt will be made.
Through bloody mouth and bloody gums and a cracked teeth that he is barely restraining rage, he talks to y'all, both of you. I could see my hopes were set far too high.
Probably.
Perhaps the other one will be different than you two. Perhaps he reined you in.
No, not at all.
According to them, I'm the calm one.
He really is.
I'm going to ask one of you to be quiet, and it is the last time I will be asking.
Harder, Daddy.
A black tendril shoots out, spinning another 10 of his mana, clawing at you. This is not a grasp, this is not a be quiet, this is a wounding you.
Please, Tim. My guess is magic defense.
It's high roll on his willpower. Yeah, it's magic defense. So I need to first roll his willpower. So give me a second.
Watch him crit.
If he does, I will laugh.
It will be a laughable moment. No.
Does it hit?
No.
And this is all the more frustrated.
I like to say, like, Mon'ja just mentally dances away. He makes ook noises just to further drive it point home. So, I don't know what's going on, really, honestly. But I can tell you this. I am coming to that town to purify it. I'm going to purge that cyst from the land.
You are welcome.
And to paraphrase a saying, a fairly famous saying, we may not be the heroes you want, but we're the heroes you're gonna get.
That much is what I'm seeing. Things work in mysterious ways. My people need you. I can offer them nothing more than what I already have. You are welcome not to try, but to do so. Monkey. Beastfolk. Send your champion too. Send whoever you have. Send anyone you can. The dawn is breaking and it is weakening me, and I cannot keep us connected. And my efforts and my willpower in this conversation, truly I have little mastery over myself anymore. The way to you will be open, though I cannot guarantee your safety in my kingdom.
Didn't expect it.
The way to the castle from the castle gates will be open to you. I await a conversation with you, should you make it that far. I can guarantee you your safety only within the castle grounds. It will be a scent for you.
Got a plan.
You've said that many times. Plans often fall through. I had plans.
Yep.
I mean,
I hope yours go better than mine.
Well, if not, adapt, overcome, improvise. Another old saying.
or, when in doubt, make it up.
The traces of my magic will have touched your mask. I recommend you destroy it. It has only darkened what was already present in it before. Or do
I'll put some dispels on it. I don't really want to destroy that. That's got meaning to me.
Be careful what you keep around. And the company you keep.
Oh, yeah. There's some fun, quote-unquote, people out here.
Beyond what you think of me.
Be seeing you. I can promise that. Well, I'll pull my thread of magic back.
He doesn't. He has yet to pull his before. If truly you can overcome this land, if neither of you are immune, but he is, be careful. For my land and truly the hearts of these people are desperately sick, and who can understand them?
Do our best.
I leave my hopes with you.
And now I can take the mask off.
Yeah, the mask will release you.
All right. I'll cast a spell on it again. I don't want to give it up. That make the other eye go out?
The other guy has gone out, yeah.
You know what? Just to be on the safe side. There's no such thing as too much bleach, right?
Yeah. Dispel it a few times, yeah. Just pour out a whole day's worth of dispel on that thing. I need to be sure that it don't do that again.
I mean, you got free mana potions. Might as well choose a couple more.
That's true. I forgot about that.
I say if you actually do that, you won't have to worry about it needing to be safe. Like it will be reset to whatever it was before.
Yeah, I basically dumped my mana pool into dispel. Actually, more importantly, I just on impulse after the first couple, I like stop and then pull my blades out and kind of look at them, just this weird gut impulse, and then I lay them like along the cheeks of the mask and just channel through them, and like just the connection with the Karn and some sort of protective thing that I just this echo in the back of my head. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're trying to like channel some sort of protective energy to it from your family to it.
Well, yeah, because the whole like beast who walks.
Yeah, you're trying to channel this sacred metal into this sacred mask, which is also a thing.
Yeah.
That you take
spell through it.
And interestingly enough, a thing you did not suspect before, but black motes disappear and explode into light from your knives.
Interesting.
The mask seems to be as clear as you can make it, but it appeared to be that... Roll me an insight. Okay. This is going to be a 13.
13, okay. Roll check. Not even close.
Do you want to leave it there,
Reroll?
or do you have Fabula points there left?
I have Fabula points.
You all got a Fabula point, by the way, when he appeared. I hope you know that. You get a Fabula point anytime the villain appears, yeah.
Because I did this on an impulsive thing, I will roll that. 3. Nope. Still horrible. That's about...
I won't say that you gather any conclusion, but you do. It is a thing that you can check in on later and try and think about later, and try and roll this again. That like something's off about the fact that your knives had those black motes in them.
Yeah.
You can't formulate a clear thought on that, but like you will be allowed to roll again later.
Yeah. I have a suspicion. Player suspicion, but I won't make it a solid thing right now. Anyways, hey Mon'ja, hey, thanks for joining the call. That was unexpected. Are you okay?
So I'm telling you now that I'm gonna do something very horrendous and war crime-y.
You're planning on basically eliminating the whole city?
You know, and more like specifically targeting a certain group of people.
Well,
Vampires.
I get you. I understand that. Let me give you one piece of information. The entire time we were talking, my foot didn't tap. He was telling the truth as best as he could, or as best as he believed. He is the former leader who is just trying to look out after his people.
Yes. But you know, I believe in reincarnation, and maybe, just maybe...
He's also a second lifer.
Oh, you bastard.
He said so
No.
himself.
You look. I was going to just make a massive army of my slime and just sick it on that town.
That may still be a requirement. I mean, fuck.
Yes, but it would kill every vampire in there.
We need to research whether or not, pardon me, vampirism can be reversed.
You
I
do still have
believe
the
we
you do
did.
still have the adventurer's book to the Adventurer's Guide to Demon.
All right.
And
If
now we do
vampirism-
lore research.
If vampirism can't be reversed, go for it. It's the safest way to do things.
Oh, and you can
DM,
appear
I
on this
put
scene
Control F
whenever you
on
would
the
like.
book.
You can appear on this scene whenever you'd like, Arnvid.
There's the punching trees.
Unless you're out Bucky Trade,
To
yeah.
avoid going through the main area, I'm gonna pop my armor on with my flight module and hop in through the window.
Okay.
Yo,
Mr.
you two up
AJ.
yet? Well, I'm sorry that I don't want to traumatize others and myself even more.
I know.
But-
It's just really funny. I'm gonna jump into the window. Bella,
the
are
fuck?
you awake?
Hey, you didn't. What the hell? You can fly?
Yeah, that happened at some point. I really need to check my status more often.
I look up at this guy. Developer, this is so unfair.
No one answers.
Of course not. I didn't say system. I didn't want to bug Juniper for this.
Yeah, I kept him up all night, probably for the best.
And I will make you appear on scene.
Yeah, we just had a long distance collect call.
With who? God?
Demigod?
Uh,
Demon? Basically the Duke that was formerly in charge of where we're getting ready to go slay a bunch of vampires. He'd heard about you. Wanted to know if a hero was coming to
Hold on.
try and save his people.
label listening? How do you figure out it was this room?
I tapped the mask. Apparently there was enough
The sword
darkness in
pops
there.
out.
No, don't just try. Hey, I just spent like a half an hour cleaning this thing. Like magically.
Do it anyway.
But you used
no.
magic bleach on that.
I did. Drank 2 potions. Anyways,
Let Bleach go.
yeah, he was
What'd he
basically
say?
looking for you because he wants hope. And like I told Mon'ja when he later afterwards, he was telling the truth as much as he knew or he could. He did not lie to me the whole time that we were speaking. He really just wants to help his people. He can
Okay.
he can help us some if we can make it to his castle.
Will he maintain his self-control when he sees us, though?
The impression I got is that the only place we could be safe is in his castle. Well, no, here's what he said. Excuse me, let me change that. And he didn't lie about that. He didn't specifically say that he would not attack us, but he did say it was the only place we would be safe. That implies that he would not attack us or betray us. He's not exactly happy with me because I wouldn't give him details because, well, we couldn't guarantee that Papa Nurgle wasn't listening in on him.
Nurgle is too good for the demi-demon bitch.
Yeah.
Nurgle is actually badass.
That's the closest thing I can think of off the top of my head.
Yeah, that's fair.
Plus, we're reducing a mythic demigod status demon down to a fictional character.
Which is also a chaos god.
Yeah, but still fictional character. As in, not worth believing in real life. Anyways, sidetracking. So yeah, there was that. It was interesting. And I did what I could to give him a little bit of hope without giving anything away.
I didn't.
Yeah, he was his normal
Of
self.
course you wouldn't.
No, why would I? He's a vampire. I don't trust him.
Yeah, but you trust me and the truth.
How
thing
much
I
of the
do,
plan
right?
did you spill, Mon'ja?
Oh, I just told him I would free them from their suffering.
Salvation.
Yeah. By killing them all.
He really didn't like it when you said that, by the way.
Yeah. Well, go figure.
Well, you know, that's what his big boss offered us, salvation. So I imagine that's why
probably
he
why he
wouldn't
didn't like it.
That's fine. I'm not here to be liked. I'm here to kill vampires.
Whatever you say, Buffy.
And we need to find out whether or not
At
full
least-
vampirism is reversible.
I mean, DM Control F on lore guide. Is vampirism reversible?
I need you guys someone to roll me an insight check. Whoever has most confidence in their roll, it's an open check.
We got the book on us, and we got the system to help the search, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we copy paste the entire thing into group chat and do Control F.
Okay, control searching through the entire book. With a good
And a
check,
14.
with a 14, it takes some sifting through. There's a lot of like obscure stuff. There's a lot of like multi-directional takes you could have on this, but you finally land on the section on specifically the Infector Demon itself, and it says, provided one is capable. The old writer of the books, the old writer of the sorry, I clicked something wrong. I'm trying to look into something myself. The Volk people are the people who there is a legendary researcher among them who is the head of the, or at least he was the researcher adventurer, and he is the head of the people who wrote this series and book. And his name is Zorik. Specifically, the researcher, like his last name is not well known, but like basically Zorik like signs it off. But Zorik oftentimes will write by Zorik or by Zorik, but then like he signs the final book, especially this book, with his first and last name. He is known mostly by Zorik the Printer. But here he is known as Zorik Zorik Duran. And he finally signs the last page of this section, Zorik Duran, and you scroll up a little bit from it. It basically mentions the Infector Demon is known for a great deal of many things. It is known for its corruption. It is known for the way it spreads. It's known for these things which I have heretofore described as magical infections. But therein is its great weakness. For I have already pretofore described that it is not in combat a great beast. It is what it leaves behind. It is what it is capable of infecting. It is the fact that every destruction of it spreads another infection, like a bursting, and you can see he paused on the page, like a bursting water balloon. When you pop it, it spreads everywhere, or like a zit when it explodes from the face. But should one be able to purge the demon without allowing it to refester somewhere else, to reform itself? Should one be able to destroy its nest? Should one be able to destroy it in a truly purgative ritual? There is the most hope yet. I have heard stories, but only from those haunted eyes of adventurers who have come to me to tell them, that should one die, those who infected will be healed. That is on the requirement that you are able to truly cause it to die, which requires a strong enough priest. My recommendation, saddened though my heart is and my pen is, it is better to write entire maps off of the town on the faint, scant chance of hope. Better to slay an entire town than reach and grasp for hope, offer none to these poor souls, and this demon to escape to make a nest anew. Signed, Zorik the Printer, Duran. So what you gather, I don't know if you guys can draw your conclusions from that. I'll leave you alone to that.
So effectively, it sounds like we have to
Really
destroy it
triple
with a
guy.
certain ritual in order to be able to get to save everybody, which, I mean, we're not exactly the most magically inclined.
And we need a strong enough holy person. And did either of you catch water balloon in this sentence here?
Yeah, I caught that too. Maybe
Just
that.
one more showing that we're not as special as we think.
Yep.
Tell the dev I want a refund.
This is the pre-alpha still. There is no refund.
Boo!
Ah. Shit.
Water balloons existed earlier times where people used animal bladders to fill with water. I don't know if you knew that.
I did not.
I feel like you're drawing the conclusion that he must be a second lifer, but that is.
But the
that
thing
is-
is, yes, they
From
used
the
it, but
information I have, yes.
they didn't call them water balloons. They were just bladders.
yeah. True.
It was they would call it a water bladder or an air bladder in some cases.
True. I'll let you pursue that thread if you'd like to. If you'd like to figure out more about Zorik Duran's history, Zorik the Printer's history.
It's a 50-50 shot. Either he is or he isn't a second lifer.
And probably doesn't matter either way in the long run.
I mean, he is like 500 years old at this point.
Yeah.
You mean 500 years dead?
500 years dead, yeah. That is actually what I mean. Don't misread me on that. He's not like a 500-year-old dwarf or something.
Maybe an elf.
He's a human. He was a human from the Volk people. He was specifically the one who invented the printing press. And then use that to go on his research adventures and make his books and publish them. But suffice it to say, the book basically explains that that you can heal those infected by the infector demon, provided you actually kill the demon. You
But
actually
it sounds
banish it
like-
to Maban.
Yeah, it's have to do a special ritual rather than just destroying what's there.
Yeah, you can kill its body, but it will burst like a zit or a bubble.
Letting out possibly a new infection, or a fresh wave.
Yeah, fresh wave.
If we give it a proper banishment, though, with the priestess, there is a good chance that the magical infection will fade enough that mortal medicine can fix it the rest of the way.
Yeah.
That's how I interpreted that.
Zorik wrote, if you reread what Zorik wrote, he basically insinuates that the people will heal completely. Like, he basically, his tail end very sad message is, it's so difficult to do this that it's better to write off the entire town and destroy it.
Yeah, that part we did catch.
Well, we're in the business of doing the impossible, so...
Although I'd still say that having the the army of slimes is not a bad idea, because we can always use them to distract this thing. You know, throw a bottle of them at him and make him thrash for a while we're doing doing the ritual.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking on rituals, I'm looking here. Extreme and huge are the maximum allotted sizes here, for a total of 200 mana. If we got a proper thing set up for a sacrifice, we can down it to 100 mana for the priestess to pay, and DL 16. So if we somehow get all that to line up, it is possible that we can cleanse the demon from essentially a full mountaintop.
Yeah, you can.
It's just massive AoE.
Yeah, an extreme huge ritual would essentially cleanse the mountaintop where he has not actually given you his name, but he has insinuated he is that the infector demon, when it has spoken to you, has insinuated that it rests in the corpse of the Mountain King dragon. I don't know if you gathered that from the last time you interacted with them, Mon'ja and Arden. But I remember that, so I will share that with you guys. That the infector demon insinuates that they live within the rotting corpse of the Mountain King dragon.
That part we did know.
Yeah.
And I've been assuming Draco Lich since the start.
Yeah, and that they are. Mm-hmm. The dragon this happened to the dragon for punishment for insulting the person of the Demon King.
So possess the Draco Lich. And if we free it from its possession, what's it gonna do?
Well, it said the corpse of it, so I don't think it's alive anymore.
Yeah. That's what I said, but yeah, I'm not sure if you guys would gather that. But long story short, I can clarify it a bit for you, because I think it was a little bit unclear, and there were voice filters that happening. So I will clarify if you guys would like right now.
No, I think I said. I think we got it. He's in the corpse of a dragon, and with this piece, it sounds like we really need to try to do is try and banish it, not destroy it.
Yeah, to kill to actually like cut into and try and destroy the corpse would just like at some point you would succeed defeating your enemy, and then it would just explode.
Yeah.
Letting out,
it's like a bucket of paint. You splash it around, it's gonna make more of a mess.
Yeah.
What we need to do is just seal the top, aka banishment.
Sounds like we need to talk to Maribel and see what we need to do to be able to support her.
Maribel is just kind of when you actually go outside, and I'll say, well, in the episode, he's just kind of standing in the spot where like he's still asleep from being drunk. Rearbrand is, and she's just staring at where the tipple used to be. She's just looking.
Can we try to sneak up on her?
Yeah, you can.
Alright, who wants to assist me in a group check?
Sure.
Difficulty
13.
Seriously?
You can Fabula point that.
I'm gonna do.
Doo-doo. Doo-doo.
Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo,
Slightly better, but-
Yeah. Success for Arden. Are you rolling Mon'ja for
Mischief Mon'ja? You helping with the mischief?
Mr.
No, no,
Mon'ja?
no. Sometimes you just gotta stand back and watch it.
Alright. I'm gonna re-roll that too real quick.
Yeah, you're close enough, yeah.
I'm gonna use Yarn Spirit, I guess. I've gone hunting a bit. I know how to walk quietly. That allowed?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh, no, that's worse. I'll take the L.
Yeah, the winds shift, and as they do, her bell rings, and she looks up. Oh, hey, Arnvid. And I will call the session there today. It seems it is as difficult to sneak up on Maribel as it is to perceive her when she's sneaking.
Damn.
Whatever weird training Rearran gave her, it was perhaps had a purpose. You don't know. He's drunk. But yeah, we'll call the session there today. And I hope everyone else had a good time watching us as we will likely be leaving this village next session, so look forward to it.
Yeah, that's
Goodbye.
probably likely.
Goodbye, everyone.
Everybody.
Adios.